Oh my god, hi chat. How we doing? Hello. Hi everybody. How we all feeling today? Oh my god. Mythologist, thank you for the tier 1 resub. I appreciate it. How we all feeling? I was kind of excited to stream tonight. I've been kind of missing it. Oh my god, there's so many of you. Jesus Christ. I guess I'm still not used to it, eh? There's just so many of you. Gotta go cook, be back in an hour. Okay, yeah, no problem. Quiz light bipolar depression, huh? Oh, I see. I spent all day finishing my Steel Path star chart. Yeah. Hello, hello. You're a celeb now. No. I'm still a nobody at the grand scheme of things. I guess I do kind of a longer intro than most, eh? Because, like, I do a 10-minute intro of, like, hey, we're starting soon. But I've always said, like, we start at 6:30. So it's kind of just like, hey guys, like, here we are. It's a chat room before that. He said as long as I normally do, because I've gonna get some sleep before I drive in chest tomorrow. You got this. You got this. I believe you. I believe in you. Fox lady? No, I'm a cat. These are fox ears. A little different. A channeled ability means anything with a duration, or only things that consume energy over time. Energy over time, usually it's something you turn on and then don't usually have to turn off until either you run out of energy or something else happens. Not sure if the pre-stream chat is normal or not. I don't watch a lot of YouTubers. Fair. I also think there's an interesting difference between smaller streamers and ones that are like, I want to say above 100. Because like you want your community to be there. And they also want to be there. Right? So, I don't know, just like waiting for people to get here feels nice, I guess. I don't know. So Gauss does not have a channeled ability, correct. And Hildren has 3. Social dynamics change with scale? Yeah. To reiterate over the, Lock Rush is channeled. Oh yeah, I guess it is. I mean, but like, how are you... What are you gonna do with that? Very well endowed. I can sub at level 1. Faded, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, I appreciate it. Yeah, to go over the announcement on Discord really quick. Yes, we are looking for new moderators. If you do want to apply, it is linked at the top of the chat, and it is also in the Discord in the announcements. So if you were looking to be or interested in becoming a moderator for the community, you can apply through that. I can't guarantee anything, but we are looking for just a couple more. No, Ignis doesn't normally miss streams, no. Thank you for putting date on a calendar. I was thinking what day it is for like a week now. Of course, no problem. Build discussions, I like when people experiment with off-meta weapons. Yeah. Major Carnage. All of the builds that we make on stream go into the Discord. So if you want like off-meta weapons, eventually they will all be there. And we're gonna make them as best as we can. The other announcement, the one from the 9th, Skeg and Luna are no longer moderators in the community. There's no hate. They just didn't want to be anymore, and it's fine. It's the way it goes. So if you wish to support them, I am not gonna. There's no qualms there. January 27th will be an event between the 27th to the 8th. I don't know, like, I keep saying event, but it's really just like, hey, we've got some stuff planned for those days. And I'm hoping that it'll be kind of fun. Chara Jam, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Found you from YouTube and decided to stick around. It's fun here. Oh yeah, and the 27th we also are on front page of YouTube, or of Twitch. Twitch, not YouTube. Unethical Tactics, thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. And then we're gonna stream, I want to say probably long, most days throughout that event. All the way until the 8th, which is my birthday. Zero Omega, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. The other thing is we're gonna be doing a triple charity donation. And I'm gonna try to break it up between the 3. Basically any of the donations and stuff that happen between the 27th and the 8th, I'm going to be donating to, or at least a large portion of it, to Canadian Food Bank, Wikipedia, and Children Believe. I have reasons for all 3. I believe all 3 are good charities, so. YouTube Shorts have been so helpful in finally breaking into Warframe after so long bouncing off. Hell yeah, I'm glad I could help. Happy early 46th birthday. I'm way older than 46, but thank you. Shout out to Wikipedia for existing so hard that it's a verb. True. Percent chatter Warframe returnee, so glad YouTube gave me good shorts. Not expecting a live, so I'm gonna have to bounce soon. You're dual streaming, right? Yeah, I'm on Twitch and YouTube. You color your hair every day? I change my fashion every day. Good timing on the cardigan. Mika's canonically 85. Talk about 6,000. Is Tenet Flux Rifle actually good? It's a Tenet weapon, so yes. It might be one of the weaker Tenet weapons, but I haven't really tested it, so I've only heard, like, okay things. Okay, so on the docket today, we're gonna do our weeklies. Sorry. We're gonna do our weeklies, and then I might build 1 or 2 weapons. We'll see. I'm gonna do my best. Of all the 3 Skanas, which one is best for Incarnates? I know the weaker ones get more buffs from it. I believe Prisma Skana is probably the best. If you have Prime, I would do that anyways. I would do it anyway. just because. I'm still in the middle of the screen. Good point. Prisma should be best. They nerfed Prime. Crazy. Hi, Blueberry. How you doing? Okay, so I forgot how much people forget that, like, secondaries are really fucking strong and got better. So I'll look at these really quick. You get 4 stacks of impetus. 4 stacks, unsure if it's better than multi-efficiency. Multi-efficiency will be better for duration. Zoes, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. For 6 months. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Yeah, I like this build. I mean, Breach Surge on him is funny. But yeah, I would actually go concentration and not efficiency. Because you're gonna like throw down 1 stink brain and then just spam the rest of your abilities. Or like 1 Breach Surge and then spam the rest of your abilities, and you're still gonna have that 60% duration. So I think that's worth it. Also, this is efficiency, not duration. Sorry. What am I thinking? And on Noko, we don't really care about efficiency because of Bright Bonnet. Umbra redeemed. Bean man, beans. Could use a Mark 1 for flexing. True, not wrong. Oh, the Dark Volt. Hi, Levi. How you doing? Thank you. Thank you. Anyways, so my most recent short that I made, that is going up in 4 days, is talking about this build. So it's talking about my operator stuff. So I use a 547, I use Eternal Onslaught and Eradicate, and then on this is the build I typically go with. It's kind of the build that I've been having as my go-to. You know what I mean? And it's basically just like crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot, more damage on like the next void mode attack, which is really good for like swapping quick, popping void mode, using the like glaive. Most of your attacks are going to be with this. And that's just a really good multiplier. And then it's like immunity to knockdown and void sling distance. But let's talk about this arcane really quick. Because I've had some people talk about how they're concerned that it takes too long to like build up. Owie. So I want to say probably for like exterminate, captures, short missions and stuff, it's like kind of long for those missions. But if you're not doing those missions and you're doing like any duration, like any endurance mission, like you're literally gonna walk into it. And I have problems with these starting enemies because I don't have a good gun. Or I don't have enough energy, I mean. I also have an invigoration on my Rhino, which is why we're on him. But like... I have 79 stacks. Right, so this is my point about it being not hard to stack up. Came up with a look inspired by my color palettes. Palettes choices on my Zephyr. Nice. How was your day off? It was actually pretty good. I ended up taking like 2 full days of not editing and stuff. Cause like, just a lot of stuff happening. What are you using? I have an invigoration for an extra 75% multi-shot, or not multi-shot, parkour speed. So it's a lot more than it seems. But I do have 2 parkour velocity shards and the Praetos equipped. Kind of play Larvo and skip all this because funny chains, man. I mean, sure. Yeah, I mean, I could say the same thing about, like, play Sebagoth and nuke the entire map, right? Or play Titania and just be faster than this. Anyways, my point is, like, you can cap out that arcane in, like, 2 minutes. Counterpoint, Rhino new. True. True. Okay, one thing I did want to test, because I heard rumors on it. I'm pretty sure I had already tested this, but I want to do it anyways. Somebody mentioned in a post on Reddit that Cascadia Flare is triggering on secondary exalted weapons and making them do more damage. Now, I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. But we'll test it anyways, as I'm fairly certain I tested this. Are we gonna make Rhino a caster frame instead of a weapon buffer? Actually, yes. My most recent video, Bowoxy, uses him as a damage taken frame. It's actually pretty fun. Okay, this has raw heat. So it has secondary encumber. Let's do Arbucep and do Cascadia Flare. Okay. I'm gonna remove my companion. So 6.7k. Hold on, I'm gonna have to change some stuff. 1 second. I'm going to kill 2 of you at the very least. Stop this. Oh, I don't have... Is it a blank? I don't know yet. Still testing. Okay, so it's 14k, but it's capped right now, right? So then if I let this fall off and do a headshot, it shouldn't be anywhere close. Okay, so it is not adding. It does stack up via this here, but it is not applying to Enervate or Pixius. Good to know. The arcane is buildings, that is weird. Not really. A lot of things build secondary, or a lot of things build those types of arcanes. Like, let's see, so Saren, for example, if I go and do... Let me just add in Blight here really quick. Right? And then I'll use my secondary. And then I give myself Toxic Lash. This should... Or maybe it doesn't work on Blight. But yeah, it usually works with, like, weird sources in a lot of cases. I know that for Nova, if you have Cascadia Flare, and then you use her 1, it stacks it too. Right, so it's capped right now. Right, so that's the whole reason. Do Cernos ribbons apply to meatless Cernos? I don't believe so. Tried coming back to the game after 6 years, I don't even know what I'm seeing. I highly suggest taking it really slow. Either that or just starting again. There's no pain in starting again. The game is really, really fun. Especially from fresh. Oh, fuck. I said I was gonna do a new account. Okay. We might be doing the new account tomorrow. Just so we're all clear on that.
It's that time. Let's check what's next.
Weekly day. Yeah. It won't be today. It won't be today. I can all judge you for your starting frame. It's gonna be Volt. Do you ever wonder if Cyclopses get mad looking at vacation spots and finding out Hawaii has 2 eyes? I don't think they do. What? Oh my god. I hate you. How do you get arcane mods? There is too many sources to just ask that specifically. Comes from like everything. You can do Eidolons, you can do Brutus on Uranus, you can do Zeramin, you can do Deimos for Sanctum and Atomica. Honestly, Necrolisk also has some. Duviri has some. There's some from Pori the Rebellion now. 1999 has a bunch. Patiently for new content to drop so that the Eve runs an event. Yeah. I couldn't see anything. Everything was fine when I opened my eyes. I hate you. Why am I getting punned so much today? What's happening? I'm gonna eat everybody's ass. Also, somebody said if my amp build works on Eidolons. Probably. I mean, it worked before. It's better now, so... Hydrate, okay. What did I do? Nothing. Nothing. With an F. Hey, look, my ears. I'm gonna take off. Owie. Okay, so another thing I totally forgot to bring up. I literally did write down all this for weapons and stuff. So I have a very large list. Now, I will tell you, I have most of these built. I have a lot of these built, but I have to look at them again. Also, the Zaws and kit guns are gonna be so fucking annoying to test. Because they're not just one weapon. It's like fucking 11 weapons with like upwards of 400 combinations. How the fuck do I test that? This is why I've never touched Zaws. Because, like, if I go to the Warframe wiki and go Zaws, these are all of the main Zaws. And then this is all of the attachments just for the 1- and 2-handeds. Just the grip. And then these are all of the links. Do you know how much fucking crafting this is? It's literally any weapon in the game. So it looks like most of them have the same, like, crit and status chances. Aside from, like, a couple. Must be a way to broad stroke all of the Zaws and kit guns, or maybe do a couple of good ones and give a guild line for people to follow. A guideline? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's just like, it's so much work. It's gonna be... It's gonna be a lot. At what point is it stat change versus cosmetic desires? I mean, it's always stat changes. See, the Plague Kiwar has the highest base damage. Right, it also has the highest status chance. And then the Plague Kripath has kind of lower base damage, but it has the highest crit chance and crit damage. And its disposition is the lowest. Like, it looks like Rabvi, Miwan, Crunch, and Daytat are, like, just bad. Oh, and Ulta. So, like, these ones here, and this one. But that's not even true. Because, like... they're just good. Like, they have good stats. Mostly use the same link. This one? Which link do you use? Hi, Shweeb. How's it going? You weapon slots for Zaws? Yeah. You just pick between one of like 2 links. The status one and the crit one. So the status one? Or are we talking like these two? Just like these ones? One of 4 then, yeah. Honestly though, what's the difference between these? It's like a speed difference, it looks like. Oh, okay, so slower, higher raw damage. Faster, lower raw damage. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like Zaws are a weapon type that I kind of just ignored for so long because again, they're just so frustrating. There's like a million different ways you can build them. You could probably do math between faster or slower, but it's probably not a huge difference. Honestly, probably worth doing the math, because then I don't have to think about it afterwards. I could just be like, hey, math-wise, this is the better one. Yas TTX, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Sorry I missed that. Zaws aren't super bad, they're like the amps, except not nearly as useful. Amps also only have 7 of each type. And Zaws have 11, plus like more of the rips and links. I think it's like 20. Could use a new underframe to do the math. I don't know if I fully trust the underframe, to be fair. Every time I've done math, I've had to like heavily change stuff afterwards because it was like, oh hey, this random fuck off mod is technically the best, but lowers your like reload speed. And you're like, I don't, that's stupid. It tends to ignore usability, which is always a problem with these calculators. Amps have quite a few parts you can just ignore, yeah. Underframe is fine, it's just complicated for no reason. I don't even have a Convectrix, unfortunately. Athedema, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. They're going to make my Sirocco super strong. Materai. Materai and then Eternal Knots. Or Eternal Organs. Okay. So we got the reset, right? That's what I just saw. Blue shard, hell yeah. I made Marie mad at me. So I'm probably not gonna be able to bang, unfortunately. I think I looked at this last week with the new Drifter. Okay, the drifters are so hot now. They're too hot. They need to chill. They need to chill. Okay. Risen with the tism, yeah. Fucking lava mirror. Wood smash. Okay. So, it looks like we're gonna be having a really fucking easy week this week. And the reason why is because we have Neja. We have Neja. We have the Sobek. We have... Look at that, the Kunai. A weapon we built like last week. And then here's the big one. I have either the Colossus or the Cyber. The Cyber is a really good slam, but I think the Colossus is gonna beat it, strictly because it's a heavy spam weapon. And it does slash. What did I use? I think, yeah, it does guaranteed slash status effects that spread via Neja's Divine Spheres. Nejavers the humble overguard modifier. Neja, because he's got the thing. He's got his spears that don't give a shit about overguard for the first like 0.5 seconds. Actually, Kareen is just better than Duplicate, right? Did they fix this? Did this get fixed? No, as far as I know. Damn. They acknowledged it. Okay, well, whatever. We'll do it anyways, it's fine. So silly go round, it will always put something that you own in one of each of the slots. At the very least, one of something you own. So when I was doing my MR0 playthrough, one of the goals was to beat the Temporal or the Elite Archimedes solo. And I needed to force it to give me the frame and weapon that I needed. And so I sold all my other frames, sold all my other weapons, and got it to give me the Nadaruk, the Sampotes, and Mirage. Six days of mod booster for the calendar. Oh, damn. We both got planks. Nice. I'm gonna use kunai. I'm probably not even gonna use it, to be honest. Alright. So this I can just use this one, because I don't really care. How do you get the Kim reset option? Thing isn't popping up on my Kim. It should pop up. I'm not sure exactly what makes it show up, though. You know what? I'm tired of this one. I'm not doing that. This optimism one is so annoying. I'm gonna do... Sure. It doesn't even really matter. I'm probably gonna be meleeing anyway. And then we'll do this one. Actually, is there a melee one? Oh, wait, that's good. There we go. What is the best MR to start Archimedia? I don't think there's a good MR to start it. I think it's whenever your arsenal feels ready. If that makes sense. RBZ build in Discord? No, but I have an RBZ build. So I can post it at some point. It just takes some time, and I haven't sat down and spent the, 4 hours to go through all my weapons to put them in the Discord yet. Kim reset is manual now. There's an indicator on the bottom right of the PC screen. Oh, good to know. Okay. What is the best faction in Warframe in your opinion? How so best? What do you mean? Kinda want to reset the Hex and the Dryad because I didn't get Lloyd to do the thing. It's gonna take so much effort to get everyone back up to max. Yeah, just like their vibe or the lore. Okay. Lore-wise, it's Orokin. I fucking hate those guys, but they have so much deep lore that it's fucking crazy. And it's like... the whole reason this game exists is because of the Orokin. and how much they've fucked around and found out. And it's the greatest story ever. For vibe? Can I say the Hex? Did I count as a faction? Did I say the Hex? I think Hex counts as Tenno. So probably Tenno then, yeah. I think the Tenno are just so interesting. Oh my god. Hey, are you gonna spawn my crew? The ball is just on the ground. Look at it. Is it... Is it gonna do that thing? What the fuck is happening? Wait, it just put my on-call crew on cooldown. That's all it did? It just instantly put them on cooldown. Okay. Alright. The platform is buggy. Normally it's not, but I guess so. And also my shield loss fridge just disappeared. Okay. Stop right there. Good. Oh! That took like 2 minutes for her to show up. Holy fuck. Just executed free will and baked some cookies at 1 AM before going to bed. Hell yeah. Fucking love 1 AM cookies. They're my favorite. Is it because the stage is like a prop? I don't know. It might be. God. There is nothing more boring in Warframe than when all of our abilities get turned off and we don't get to play the game. Like, actually just horrific design. I'm gonna always complain about that one. Like, I fucking love Warframe, but holy fuck. Whenever anything is just like, turn off all your abilities, I think that is just a mistake. It's not even nullifiers, because nullifiers are like easily avoidable. You can kill them. But it's like this. Like, if Temple just by us standing near, he just decides that, or they just decide that we can't use abilities. Like, that's fucking stupid. So we play Spectres to defend the guy. Noted. Yeah. If you want to make it really easy, basically every single week, bring this Spectre here, Ancient Protector Spectre. This will reduce the defense target's damage taken by 90%. It's really important. I haven't had issues with these missions since, since starting to use them. I got him from my Red Veil guide, yeah. The other thing you should bring is a Dante. Dante Spectres. They have the ability to give you Overguard, which is really, really nice. And they tend to do it pretty consistently, so... Why didn't the Organ use nullifiers to win the old war? Were they stupid? I don't know. I'm a secondary fortifier drawer. I get that. I get that. I am using, like, the kunai, though. Yeah, we're gonna have to do the, entire calendar this week, I think. It's gonna be very important. 6 days of mod drop booster is so good. %200% strength, temple invigoration. We're about to see some serious shit. Fucking 10 times crit damage. Or 10 times crit chance multiplier. You get just getting 1000% crit from your kit. Goodbye, Screamer. So many consecrators trying to force persistence on every frame. I think persistence is good, but I think there is a lot of people trying to, like, overdo it right now. Persistence is, like, good on frames that already have at least one thing going for them for health tanking. Like, the reason why I put it on Excalibur wasn't even because he has things going for him for health tanking, but it's specifically because he has triple Umbral to start. So you don't even have to invest into it. I love Screamers because I've never once heard them complete their full dialogue. Yeah, they're funny. Another Saren to make her Umbral persistence. Crazy. Insane of you to do. Does Hemus reload proc Arcane Avenger? No. It doesn't technically make you take damage. It just makes you lose health, which, for some reason, is a different thing. Yeah, Persistent Saren actually kind of makes sense, because she actually has the Molt augment that heals you. What's the go-to ender farm these days? 1999 caches. Or just bounties in general, really. Like 1999 Zeraman Sanctum and Atomica caches. Railjack is a good one. Brutus on Mars, or on Uranus is a good one as well. Persistent Zaku with Vampire Augment. Now see, my problem with that build, because I've seen stuff like that before, is that Zaku has nothing going for them for, like, health tanking at all. It's so weird. Like, the only thing they have going for them is that avatar is ridiculous. It's cool, right? I like it. I think she's cute. Can you hand in? Thank you. Isn't Zaku's base armor like Banshee level squishy? Yeah. Zaku is like one of the lowest base armors in the game. And also, what is it, 370 HP? Basically, like, no reason to go. And the thing is, like, they've given Zaku so many things. I don't know. Sub bros, I'm using make a persistence wisp. Even that is a far stretch of what persistence is useful for. Yeah. It's like weird because there's really good uses for it. Like, arguably, I think persistence Neja is actually genuinely a good option. Right. Strictly because Neja has like a DR, or not a DR, but a redirection. And redirections with persistence are really crazy. That an Arcane has us relooking at everyone is nice though. Agreed. I think it's cool. I do think that Arcane in a couple months though is going to be barely used. It's going to be used on like a couple frames specifically. But outside of that, it's probably just too annoying, you know? Double status mini 2 makes him pretty funny, yeah. I love getting 38 million on one heavy attack. Cause Neja things. The hell? Where? This motherfucker needs to stop disappearing. Revenant have a redirect in his second ability. No. Revenant is not good for persistence because he's already immortal. The basic gameplay initiative. So, his 3 is survivability. Replacing his 1 is like optional, but his 1 is basically movement speed with a little bit of a damage AoE that follows you. His 2, you throw at enemies and then basically it like primes them. They take more damage and then they drop health orbs and like energy orbs and stuff. And you can also use his 2 to like teleport to it. And then his 4 puts enemies onto spears. Now we usually use the augment for the 4, which puts us at the ability to make enemies that are on spears share status effects, which makes him into a nuke frame. He's a very, very strong frame right now. It's really funny that like there are still a couple times where I've seen people talk about how weak Neja is in like a couple of places, and it's like very untrue every time. Neja is insane. Wish Neja's 1 was good. Kinda same, yeah. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I'm also not using like a very optimal weapon for Neja, because the heavy attack is kind of slow. And still I'm getting like a lot of kills. I'm positive I could probably do better with the kunai if I was wanting to aim. Nezha's 2026 build where your bullets shoot out the flame trail. That'd be kind of cool. I've heard people talking about Kalervo sucking. I'm in a short maiming on that. So maybe that's why. But like no arcades Warframes don't do lots of damage, need you more weapons. My Saren's sad and weak. Any advice? So a good place to like start farming arcanes from is going to be Descendia. You can do it in non-steel path and you'll get a ton of really good arcanes from there. Brutus on Uranus is another good option. There's some really good arcanes from that. It's a little bit of a slower mission, but still worthwhile. And then Noko bounties in Fortuna. If you do those, you'll end up with like a good list of arcanes, and they will help you to be able to kill kind of whatever to get the rest of the arcanes. I think Noko bounties are probably the easiest of them. Especially because like people are still doing them in groups pretty heavily. Free box. Free box, chat. Yippee. Arcanes. Pizza. And like 7 dildos. Anyone having a problem with Discord? It won't open for me. No, I haven't had any problems. You might need to reinstall it if it's like really giving you problems. Seven what? 6. As in 7-6. As in Soldier 76 from Overwatch. What are you guys thinking about? Fucking weirdos. Fallout 76? Is it Soldier 76? What is the fucking... I don't know, I don't play Overwatch. Soldier 67, crazy. 76 is the name, Soldier 69. Soldier 69 could 69 me. And I would thank him. Edgy motherfucker. That's the dude whose load has auto-aim? Yeah. Yeah, that's him. He made an emote called Soldier 67. Of course they did. Don't abuse your mod controls for announcing you, fucking weirdo. Reinstalled it several times. DNS flush restarted PC router. Had different copies of Discord to install. That's weird. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that. I haven't had any issues, so genuinely don't know. Someone say cummies. It's very important. Can I say cummies? I like saying cummies. It's fun. Oh, I love sharing this information. But like, whenever this, I don't know why this is, the commies made me think of this, but whenever I like make a joke about people like subscribing to my YouTube channels on like, or YouTube channel on YouTube, I get probably 10 times the viewers, or 10 times the subs. You're bugged. Oh no. It's like, I sent Ignis the picture today. A video that had 150,000 views got like 48 subs that I didn't ask people to sub on. And then another one that I did ask people to sub on, I got fucking 780. It was like not close. Do you have the Tenet Glax build by chance? Not one I'm comfortable with yet. So you can get my, like, underbuilt one if you want. Underbuilt and not finished. Verita over everyone and everything. Okay, this is the year of Melee, by the way, for anybody curious. You said sub to me now, bitch, and everyone said yes, mommy. They did. It was fucking weird. Okay, it was weird. I mean, I'm not gonna be like the normal creators and just be like, oh my god, like and subscribe, and also don't forget to follow that bell or press that bell, and then also like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna do it my way, and whenever I ask you guys to sub, it's gonna be a joke, because fucking why wouldn't it? It's like my whole shtick. You know what I mean? I'm also just not gonna do it every time, because I think there's like diminishing returns. At least it feels like that. Instructions unclear. I followed the bell. It hasn't taken me anywhere. It just kind of stays there. Yeah, that makes sense. The high still boat. I'm glad the bread tag. I don't read the rest of it, but I'm glad the bread tag didn't get you banned. Is that what you said? True. We are a bread streamer now, chat. We fucking love bread. I'm gonna put bread in my asshole. I now identify as bread. Fucking crazy. The tag was more cake related, true. Told me to hit the bell. I mean, there's a lot of people that like specifically avoid the people who are like, oh my god, hit the bell, like and subscribe. Like, don't say that, stop that. You know what? That's pretty good. That's pretty good damage. You know, I'll take it. That's pretty good damage. I kind of like how much damage that is. How much more tech there is around Zada's Whisper is kind of funny. Blast with Zada plus weak point damage goes burr. True. Yeah, Zada's used to be like... It was still good, but like, it's funnier now. Bread, 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 bread. What the fuck? Why does my RPG keep disappearing? You fucker. That's so annoying. What even?
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
Okay. No fucking way. Why are you healing? Why is he like immune to damage? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, somebody needs to be in range, but he fucking bats you out of range whenever you get in range. It's fucking annoying. That is not a good fight. That is like a very anti-synergistic fight. It's so annoying. Fuck ass tank. Oh my god, he keeps like nudging me. Annoying ass fight. Oh my god. I have never been so annoyed by this boss before. Why is he such an asshole? I'm now just thinking I'm not getting all of the rewards for this because the end of the week is still bugged for me. So I'm literally doing this for nothing. Second time to actually get it. I don't want to do it a second time. This boss is cringe. The funny thing is, like, this is actually a well-designed boss. Like, genuinely actually well-designed boss. What makes it bad is the random modifiers. Like every time. Should use something to the game and it's gonna go and flip something up. My tanks to train build can't survive even normal starter and I lost all my motivation to play this game. Your tanks to train build. Send me your tanks to train build, maybe I can help. On call takes care of the HP bar? That's a good point. That's a great point, actually. In fact, that's what I'm gonna do. Cool ass tag grows legs and starts killing people. More at 11. True. To be fair, the second phase is like way easier than the second. Or than the first. I'm smart. My brain works. I promise. Last third of Descendia is really annoying this week. I'll have to try it. We'll see. Radiate, Debilitate, and Overcharge are in Descendia. Surely bug fixed. Wait, I think it did fix. Yay! Pog week. Holy fuck. I actually got the rewards. Big week. Big week. We've been working for the better part of 6 years. The movement potential of frames never ceases to amaze me. Agreed. It hotfixed yesterday to fix that, but I don't think it even mentioned it. Wait, like yesterday? Like an undocumented one? And it's a decent shard with decent stats. I probably won't use it, but yeah, maybe. It didn't. I think the bug is just inconsistent. I mean, it's like 3 weeks in a row that it didn't work, and then it worked this week. Anyone know what the circuit rotation is? I can check. Well, this is an easy week. I mean, I nick Sicarius, right? Fucking powerless is kind of annoying, though. So, this week is Gara, Korra, and Revenant in non-Steel Path, and then in Steel Path it is the Boar, Gammacore, Anku, Gorgon, and Angstrom. We do need to get the Anku this week, because I still don't have one, and I didn't realize that. I got the Fragor. I got the Fragor and the Akenbrunt. Okay. Do I use my Terminator build? It's gonna be a little rough early on because we can't use abilities for the first 50. Do you save like setup so you can check what's built for EDA, ETA? Yes, sort of, sometimes. What app site was this? This was Electroframe. Electroframe is a third-party add-on. It's not even an add-on, it's really just something that like scans your Warframe account and puts all of the information into like a viewable list here. Like you can see what's your best way to get mastery rank ups, what's in your inventory. You can even sort it by like platinum. You can plan your relics and stuff from here as well. You can look at your ribbons. It'll even give it a good rating. So like my Archoplasma one is a red, whereas like my Aphentis one is a blue, or not blue, green. And there's even like ribbon grades. There we go. So there's even like this one here. Right? And then on top of that, you can sell stuff through here as well, which is really fucking nice. Because it will automatically remove things from this list as well. It's really nice. It's really nice. There are people who are like worried that it's bannable. As far as I'm aware, and as far as like DE is aware, it's not. It doesn't actually do anything in the game or for your game. It is entirely separate. It is a bit of a gray zone, yeah. Pretty sure if it ever changed, they'd let us know to the users. Yeah. If they were like, okay, suddenly MikaRiverNya did something that is not allowed, there is, I want to say, a good, like, 40% of the player base that plays Warframe, like, pretty regularly, that uses MikaRiverNya, they likely would like, make an announcement in-game and be like, hey, MikaRiverNya is no longer allowed to be used. Uninstall it. It's not a bannable offense, but it can be flagged by mistake. Correct. I could represent a silly Warframe goal, willing to do dumb stuff in game to achieve, but I'm not sure how to go about it and get advice from you guys. Sure, yeah. I will respond in a minute. I gotta be right back. Give me a second. I'm back. Hi. How we doing? God, I need to find a way to not have the runners in chat. God. It's pressed with your river ratings. Yes. Okay. Want to achieve the highest summon damage possible with Caliban. As far as I know, there's only ability strength the Aura and Arcane Kamisato. I mean, I think you can roar them, right? You can roar and, like, nourish them? Theorem with a kit gun? Yeah, that's a good one. How do you build frames to do damage in late game content? It's a really broad question that I don't have an answer specifically to. Because a lot of frames build very differently. But mostly it's about staying alive. Did the Jinn and Gazelle slightly work? Oh, it actually worked really well. Like, it's really good. It gives you the ability to do melee influence with viral, corrosive, and electricity. Which is really fucking strong. How do I do an Ivara build built around her 4? What you would do is you're gonna swap to Loki, and use the Paris. So you can do like a high range build with her 4. Based on the, oh my god. Based on the augments, you can do concentrated arrow to make it so that it explodes. Zada's Whisper is also a pretty good shout for it as well. What is this Ivara slander? I mean, she's the worst frame in the game. I don't know what to say. She's just the most buggy out of all of the frames right now. Half the mods that you would mod onto her, specifically because she's invisible, don't work. Unless you do like a ritual to make them work. Umbra is the most buggy frame right now, not Ivara. I very much disagree. I think the reason why people think Umbra is more buggy is because he's more common. People play him more. Everybody knows who he is. Ivara is like a frame that is played by like 7 people, and like they all know her bugs exist, but they don't mention them because they're so used to how shit she is. Umbra has bugs where you're unable to play the game if you transfer it wrong. Yeah, but like that's not specifically a Umbra thing, right? That's like everybody. It's specific to Umbra. Okay, so he has 1 bug. Ivara's 4 doesn't take advantage of like any invisibility traits unless you go invisible with her arrow first.
I do not wish to be horny anymore.
The crit damage buffs on the
I just want to be
on the arrow don't work on her arrow or on her bow unless you summon it before you go onto the arrow or onto the thing. Her bow sometimes just doesn't count as headshots. Her invisibility breaks randomly. Her arrows sometimes don't land, like from her ability. Spectral Serration and Crepuscular don't work on her bow unless you go invisible with her arrow first. Should I keep going? That's just that got off the top of my head. And she won't get any of these fixed because she's like the least played frame in the entire game. Yeah, keep going. If you summon a companion while she's invisible, her invisibility no longer functions properly, even though she is still invisible. It's literally better to subsume evade onto Ivara right now because her invisibility doesn't function properly. That just happened to me, yeah. She goes, it can't slide double jump without breaking Prowl. That's not a bug, but that is really shitty. I love the idea of her. Her theme is so great, but oh my god, is she ever terrible. More people run Ivara than Loki Limbo. What's funny is like Limbo's actually, or sorry, not Limbo. Loki's actually like strong. The Nyx bug, I mean. Oh. Are you talking about the, like, parkour thing? Yeah, that's definitely a bug. I'm not gonna be abusing that. It has been reported though, so. Third best spy frame, unironically. Yeah, he can like decoy and then teleport past the decoys. Like, he's actually really good. Talking about it, so it's hush hush, yeah. I look at fairly often. He's damn hard to kill if you do it right. I mean, I feel like you barely have to do it right too, because he's like an invisibility frame. And invisibility is like the second strongest form of survivability in the game, behind immunity. Like, it's stupid. And I guess maybe persistence, like, on specific frames now. But yeah, Umbra might have like a bug that causes it so that in like transference bugs often. But typically that's not a bug related to specifically that frame. It's related to what's the word? Client issues. Because like I've played Umbra quite a bit recently and I've not had that issue once. How many outfits for your VTuber model do you have? I have 20. I have 20. Her is decent for spy missions. Yeah, she's okay for spy missions. I don't think she's like incredible. And like if you're gonna do spy missions, just like get Wukong. Okay. I'd fucking love not having the ability to use my abilities for the first 50 kills. Vard gives me migraines. Yeah, no, I get that. She, when I was trying to build her, I think it's like, more specifically, one of the major things that like tilts me the most is when I like put something together on a frame, and then like 10 people are like, no, that doesn't work on her. And I'm like, what do you fucking mean? What do you mean it doesn't work? And they're like, it's just bugs. And you're just like, huh? And then you try something else. And then they do the same thing. And you're like, okay, fucking, does anything work on this frame? And it's, for Ivara, it's like, yeah, nothing really works on her. It's like really frustrating. Like her 4 with the augment is like the closest I've had to getting her to function, and even then I was killing like one enemy in a room with the explosive arrow that does like giga explosion damage, doing like 15 million damage to the one target and like 1,000 to nearby targets, and you're like, why the fuck is the explosion doing so much less damage? This is my experience of coming back to the game. Okay, well, this guy that I followed for this was posted 2 months ago, so that's completely changed and no longer works. Yeah, I think, Yeah, the game changes a lot, to be fair. He helped kickstart my love for Arcane Circumvent. So good on Beltbot, it makes me hate myself less than when I try Banshee. True. It's actually very good on any frame that can like group things. Kind of crazy.
What are you?
An idiot sandwich.
I'm not an idiot sandwich, you are. It's not me. Mirage Mesa Nova, very good choices. Senna9 is just the better Ivara. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sorta. Oh, I forgot the biggest bug for Ivara. Her if you jump onto her dash wire on operator, and then swap to frame, about I want to say 30% of the time it T-poses you, and like you're stuck like that. She's like, she needs like a whole overhaul right now. Like easily right now, the frame with the most need for like touches. Like somebody needs to touch her. Hi Chantico, how you doing? They will touch Ivara, no problem. Hell yeah. Picked up the game last year. Again, ended loving Valkyr. Heard she used to not be great some while back. Valkyr? I would have considered her okay before. Not great, not bad. Definitely on the line of like functional, but really annoying. Yeah, Nexus 4 gives status immunity. Limbo's fine. Doesn't need a rework. Needs to not affect teammates with his rift. Past game, that was fine. In today's game, that's not okay anymore. He's just like, he just needs to not affect teammates. Or if you want him to affect teammates, make it like a 50% DR. Or something. Yeah, Ivara, I think, needs her invis changed. It shouldn't be as restrictive as it is now. But otherwise, I agree. I don't think she needs a rework. DE, please give Valbon more skins. I mean, he's getting a protoframe. Or not protoframe, an heirloom. Right? Like he's getting that. He's the next heirloom skin. Limbo kind of hard to understand. I saw some people like arguing that the reason why Limbo is considered bad is because people don't understand him. But like, how are you supposed to expect a new player to understand him? They've never even known, they didn't even know he existed. There's 62 frames in the game. Bob Ireland made them think of BBC Sherlock. I'm okay with that. I mean, he does have a really nice trench coat. Kind of excited. Couldn't find the valence element you have for the weapon. I use electric. You can use either electric or toxin. Or if you have a ribbon that gives you dual statuses, then magnetic. They're as good as is. There's just some people who don't bother reading his kit or just like patrol. It's hard to blame it on the people reading the kit. Because again, the issue isn't if, like, I have a limbo in my party. No, it's if that baby MR1 has a limbo in his party. And doesn't know limbo existed. You know what I mean? Limbo probably the easiest frame for level cap. I mean, if you want to be really bored, yeah. But like, if you want to be really bored, you can just do it with operator. Limbo is someone who doesn't feel like they're allowed to work well because it would break too much stuff. Agreed. Agreed. Oh, I'm so excited. This is why I don't use this weapon without prime sure-footed. But like, I normally don't need prime sure-footed on Nyx, because she's fucking immune. Crewmate? There's no, it's gear embargo. I guess I could have removed one of them, but I don't know. It's just annoying. It's like a modifier that is just annoying. I don't like. Again, this is the thing where I'm annoyed that I don't get to play the game the way that I want to play the game. Subsume no-go shrooms so you can bullet jump. Cannot do that. That would get me banned. As a content creator, I can't abuse bugs. I already got banned once for that, so I'm not doing it again. We're playing next because she reminds me of the Gwen is immune League of Legends memes. I don't know those memes. It is absolutely a bug, yes. She should not be able to bullet jump. That's kind of the purpose of this for. If she is able to bullet jump in any way in this ability, it is a bug and not supposed to happen. The card is kind of wicked. Really good gun, yeah. The one arcane that takes overguard. Use a TU so I can use a Carius on any frame, even without prime footed. Yeah. I don't know. I don't use it on frames without status immunity, typically. Okay. We posted Jin Bill on the Discord. There's only the Gazelle for now. I mean, it's like not that interesting of a build if I'm honest. But I can share it, yeah. Nice. Okay. Well, that's that. Alright. Nitrous Helm out. If anybody wants to jump in, I think I have the right kit. No. Fast kind of power crop this patch? This patch. Only this one? Next with Protea Helmet can do so many double jumps, and that was fixed. Found that mag build linked in your server, but I just kept dying with my shields going away instantly as soon as I refill them. Am I doing the shield getting wrong? Are you pressing R3 to get your shields back? And then, like, I don't know, everything in that build should be linked underneath. There's even a video that's linked, like, that talks about survivability and stuff. I don't play a lot of mag, so I kind of relied on somebody else for that. Mag can't die. I mean she can. But like you have to play right. As can like every frame rate. I can't believe that bug still exists. No, she can't. It's super hard. Just play. Brother, I don't think you understand that, like, just play is not a good suggestion. But I find her survivability trivial unless I'm hiding in her orbs. Yeah, and even then, like, I've stood in her orbs and died before. Me win toxin procs. True. Nice to meet you. Discovered you through your shorts. And now I catch my streams, love your content. Thank you, Char. Appreciate you. I'm glad you're enjoying. Mag with breach charge is hilarious. Everything dies in 1 second. Yeah, anything inside the bubbles, it's a great combo. It's so good. I want to be in her orbs. Same Shiva. She could envelop me in her orbs and I would be happy. Been grinding ever since last week. Got my first prime gun in the Soma. Just wanted to appreciate your streams with helping me through them. Of course. I'm glad I could help. I mean, Revo. So here's the thing. I find it really easy to survive on pretty much any frame in the game if I'm playing properly. But that's a big ask. I'm also quite a good player when it comes to this game. And I can't like assume other players are as good as I am. Right? That's like the big thing. Especially because like if I'm using keyboard and mouse and people are using controller. So there's also that difference. We had a lot of smart asses in chat. It does happen from time to time, but it's okay. Not a big deal. Oh, you have trouble surviving, just don't die? I made a short once about that. And I talked about how parkouring reduces accuracy. And a lot of people were like, yeah, that's stupid advice. I'm like, but that's like, it's true. It's like it's like what happens. It's the game. And like, basically had my eye opened. Because people were like, nah, I can't, like I don't move fast enough. That advice helped me a lot. It's like, it's an important piece of information that you need to know about Warframe. But there are players that just can't. I guess I can give people more credit because Mag was my starter, yeah. I mean, I think Mag is like really easy to survive on, but she's no easier than like Volt or Excalibur at this point. Right. And people have troubles with both of those as well. Got a max tier 5 arcane persistence. Should I scrap the rest for boss fur? Possibly. I think they might go up in price in a couple of months if you want to hold, but it is up to you. I just don't know how to play with low shields, I guess. On the Winnie mag build, I have to constantly spam 3 to refill shields and run out of energy. Are you putting down her 3? Or sorry, her 2? The mag bubbles? No, I'm so bad at living on Volt. I see, very fair. Okay. I'm glad I could, like, get through that. Because it's important, because, like, I think Titania is incredibly easy to survive on. Like, arguably one of the easiest frames in the game. But she shield gates. People are not comfortable with shield gating. Right, so if I want to, like, suggest builds for people, maybe I should include a different type of build or a different type of mod set. I think Mag is easier to survive because of her 3 and 4 regenerate shields. Excalibur's 1 makes him immune. And Volt has a shield that blocks all bullets. So they all have a survivability thing. What do you think about Arcane Circumvent? Circumvent is really good. Volt has a no animation cast shield gate, yeah. Variety of survival options included, introduced by persistence, yeah. I actually agree. I think it's gonna be really fun. Circumvent, circumcision. Spamming 1 is core to surviving on Excal. Yes, late game I think it's actually persistence. I've been spoiled by Rhino and Rodent. Yeah, I get that. Excal's first makes him immune. While he's in the animation, he's immune to damage. Do you guys want to see me do damage cap? Like every hit? Like literally every hit? Alright. Gamble time. Gamble, 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 gamble. Do we get a tile forged? Yes or no? Gamble chat. It is only a 20% chance. But 2 weeks ago we hit that 20% chance. I'll show the Jin build. This is what I ended on. This vacuum in the last slot. It's basically guaranteed vote yet. I believe. Crazy. Contemplate buying that Mirage skin all the time and never do. It's so good. It's such a good skin. I fucking love it. It's a good time. Okay, so essentially what this build is it is just high strength for Eclipse, Hole of Mirrors, and then Wrathful Advance for no reason other than funny, because it's so overkill. And then I'm running Arcane Fury and both Naira's mods. And then on my Magistar, which I adjusted by the way, I know some people were like pissed that I didn't have the right build, whatever. I rerolled my Magistar Riven. The saturation kind of doesn't matter, but it is Sacrificial Steel as well as Organ Shatter in one mod. Magistar Kareen Believer. It's funny because like I kind of don't like the way Kareen works on this weapon, but it is funny and it doesn't really move in arcane, so it's like, I don't know. Best thing to do if my Warframe duo might have fallen asleep. It hasn't answered for the last hour. Funny answers only. Tell them that you decided to do Elite Sanctuary Onslaught and rolled back-to-back Brat and Vandal pieces.
We must understand this world to understand his armor. With these vaults, get in, find what you can.
I am no mere cipher to be cracked. Come to me in humility. Abase yourself, and you, even you, will understand.
I had a guide get 2 little parts last night from one run. Oh, a guildie. Oh my god. Crazy. That's very lucky. Yeah, those pieces are like way too rare. Recently discovered your YouTube shorts, also one of the few remaining Limbo enjoyers. Now, yeah. I should probably learn to pick up Limbo a little bit better, I think. Because like I'm okay with Limbo, but I definitely am weaker on him than most other frames in the game. And I just kind of don't like the way that he does things. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
Excellent work. A clean extraction.
The Magistar is huge. True.
Thank you. My brother.
Big Magistar gaming.
I will
Okay.
the sickness out of him if I have to.
It was so overkill to bring it to this mission. I should have just played fucking like Wukong or something. Or honestly Titania.
My readings indicate an increasingly dense neural network beneath the forest floor. This can only mean one thing.
I'm pretty sure instead of running... I'm pretty sure on this build specifically, because I'm running Wrathful Advance, I'd actually get more damage out of galvanized steel instead of sacrificial steel. You say your knowledge of Limbo is low, but how low can it go? Fucking, I hate you. What if the most common gyre build? I don't know the most common, but my gyre build is just high strength, as high range as you can get. Limbo does get demolished by Eximus. Yeah. Arcane Circumvent is one of the best things to happen in Limbo since he dodges to get in and out of the rift. Love your YouTube shorts. Thank you, Tired. Appreciate ya.
This project is consuming huge amounts of cryotic. Extracted before an armor can.
In the hour of my sacrifice, turned your face away. And so
Okay.
there's no place for you in the eternal fields of Tau.
The easiest 1 billion ever.
Use fuel cells to keep it powered undetected from enemy fire.
Help armor stacking gyre with Bosmer augment will work, and it worked decent. That's interesting. It's kind of an interesting choice. I should have brought like a damage secondary, or like a priming secondary, I mean. I need to get a compressor ribbon with minus damage. Oh, I don't even have my buffs active. I was like, why am I only doing 20 million and not 200? Fucking Magistar things. Totally mistook the Magistar for that one login award melee. Oh, the Zenistar.
Go to the dig site.
Yeah, they both have star in the name, so I get it.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
2.1 billion. There's the damage cap. Here it is. That's easy. Ta-da! Those are unarmored enemies.
Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shield.
Those are unarmored enemies, chat. These are fully armored 90% DR enemies. Anyway, the Magistar force procs damage,
An artifact has been located.
so it smash. It does. Okay. I wanted to bonk them really hard, but instead I only bonked them kinda hard. 70 million, kinda hard. It's alright, I'd say. Yeah, it's fine. This weapon exists. Bonking, you say? Do you want to get bonked? I can bonk you. Owie. Does anybody want to get bonked by my Mirage? She will bonk you really good. Like, really good. Magistar blocks harder than a kind? Yes. No, the regular Magistar is not worth using over the Sancti. I just didn't do the Sancti, and when I built the Magistar, didn't have the platinum to buy the Sancti. Straight lines more often. Huh?
Excavator stalled. Find another fuel cell and take it to the excavator.
That guy ran into the corner, and then I smashed him so fucking hard for 2.1 billion damage that he stopped existing. Is a regular better because Sancti doesn't get increased crit damage? So here's the problem. Both will kill level cap. So it doesn't really matter which one you choose. But Sancti has a healing mechanic now, and with an arcane that gives us the ability to health tank, it heals you. So that's the only differentiating opinion at this point. Oh shit.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the
Yeah, it's either or. Honestly, the weapon's still just super strong.
is fully powered.
Also just has a really good Riven disposition, so Rivens for it are still expensive. What's really funny is how much they dropped, despite the weapon, like, not giving a fuck about the nerf. Okay, this weapon did not give a shit. No, I am playing that like Mirage, so take it with a grain of salt, I guess. Magistar Prime when? I mean, the Magistar Prime wouldn't even be better than the regular Magistar at this point, right? Because, like, it would have to have such significantly higher stats. I was a sentient for 2.1 billion damage. I saw damage overflow? Yeah. I can make it worse. I don't even have, that one mod equipped. Or the one arcane equipped. You know, I was really sad when this combo wasn't able to one-shot acolytes before the damage attenuation changes. Because they had that, their damage attenuation stopped you from like one-shotting them really. And so I would hit them for, I would be hitting enemies nearby for like 100 or like 800 million or something. And then I would hit the boss for like 2k. And I was like, that's fucking, why would I do this? Just has speed smash where you throw it ahead of you. Mjolnir? Oh, true. Sancti Magistar making me immortal with persistence, yeah. Slap weapons were nerfed, in quotes, yeah. Oh yeah, you know what's really funny is I don't have those equipped. Oh no, I did have it equipped, but I never used it. So 300% more crit damage. Do you guys think I can damage cap the Acolyte? Or not the Acolyte, the Archon? Even with its damage attenuation? Megazord Prime exists? No, it doesn't. The arcane I'm using on this is melee Korean, which is entirely and utterly unnecessary. Damn it. I couldn't even get to it. I wanted to see if I could, like, beat the phase. As fast as his health go, but we have a Titania. Titania just fucking shreds him. And it's guns, so I can't get there fast enough. I wanted to see if I could do enough damage to like one-shot it so that it wouldn't do the second phase. But I guess not. We're not doing funny cool things. I let you block him. It's too late now. He's already half health. Pretty sure at hard health gates. I've heard people talk about it otherwise. But I've never tried it myself, so... I might try again, yeah. Is Millicrit on Helmet additive or multi? Should be additive. Hi, Zathana. How you doing? Additive with mods, yeah. And I'm capped again. Well, I one-shot him. I didn't see the damage number, though.
Smash.
I saw a 75k. That doesn't make sense because he has more than 75k health. Also, no Archon. Or no Talforge. The doubters prevail. Alright, 1 second. I want to try one more time. I'm curious. If it doesn't, then it's fine. I'm not even gonna kill the whole thing. I just want to see the first phase. Like, there's a reason why I don't play this build that often. And it's because it's just so overkill that, like, there's no reason to play it. You know what I mean? Like, what am I gonna do? Damage cap, level cap enemies? Like, They don't even have damage cap amount of HP.
L'Oreal is here. Strike fast. Use cover.
Interesting.
Do not let him heal.
He had 0 health. He had 0 health. That's really interesting. First hit took him to the phase threshold, but it didn't phase him, is the thing. You atomized his forehead and he really said just a flesh wound. True. Alright, Descendia time. Are we doing non-steel path? Is there anything good in here? Not really. I mean, there's a lot of endo in here. For like 20 minutes, this is actually a lot of endo. Not that I need endo. What am I gonna do with an organ reactor? I don't know what I'm gonna do with an organ reactor. Like, this is also bad rewards. That's kind of impressive. Steel Path isn't even, almost isn't even worth it, yeah. I think it's worth it just because you get, like, boosters and stuff. And, like, the 25 steel essence. Like, there's some stuff, but... a lot of things you can do with an organ reactor, but I have like 15 extra and everything that I already have is already capped. Like people use the normal Magistar without the Sanctity one. So the reason why I use the normal one is because I didn't have Sanctity when I had the Magistar Incarnate. Plus 2 corrosive status shards on Saren really worth using? No, you don't need it. Not anymore. I think mine are there because I forgot that they were there. Not anymore. So when the armor changes happened a couple years ago, their minimum armor values went from... Can I pick up the thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, their minimum armor values went from... I think it was a 50% DR to, I think it's 5. So now, if you were at 1% armor for an enemy, they would always be at 50% DR. Right? And now, if you have them at 1%, it's not even remotely close. Wait, how did we... Oh, what the fuck? That was weird. I was like, how did we not get both? It gives us one. Shoot, you shall be my podcast while I do my shift. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's a good helmet for Bob-on? I like Tempest Barrage, but I'm weird. Because, like, you group everything up and then you Tempest Barrage their spots. Oh, shit. Oh, this isn't the... No, it's not the cool one. This is the super uncool one, actually. Lame. Nurse replies to Flesh Shadow and Belmont. Yeah. You mostly run Omamori now. Yeah. I use Omamori because, like, I don't use him as, like, increasing my damage or anything. I just use him as a grouping for like, smaller stuff. Previously it was uncapped, so reducing armor, 99% of their armor. At level cap would reduce them from 99.9% DR to 97.x DR with 10 crows of stacks plus heat. Yeah, so a full armor strip was like required. Yeah, Tesla Bank is really good though. I'm actually a big fan of that augment. It's like if you know the subsume marked for death, it's basically that, but random targets and 4 of them. What frames need blue Archon shards? I mean, technically none of them. It's so funny how many people talk about how his flechette orbs have damage scaling. I kind of fucking hate them. They're like weird and slow. I mean, they held a build with H scale. Is there a way to get more fire rate with companion mods? You should be able to get the 1 fire rate from Reinforced Bond. Yeah, so many people have been like, oh my god, his flechette orbs to have like damage scaling. But like, first of all, they're loud. Second of all, they're just fucking weird. They like don't hit the shit I want them to hit. Ow. His Tesla orbs have scaling too. It's because they scale with enemy HP as well. Sidex Prime when? It's either he's next. Oh, he's next, right? He's next and then it's Varuna. It builds on Theros lethality. It is really strong on an ability that doesn't fucking need it. Like, Theros lethality gives you what? 300% crit chance and crit damage on a target that's fully armor stripped. Huh? Like, if you really badly want to do damage cap, I guess? should be Stydax, Verona, Citrine, Clervo. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. What's really funny is, like, we're getting the two best melee frames in the game. And specifically melee-focused frames. I know Valkyr exists. And, like, Volt is good at melee. But, like... Verona and Citrine... Verona and Clervo are getting their primes this year. Like, the melee meta is about to be very... I want to say overkill? Because, like, that's what Clervo and Verona are. How's Descendia this week? It's kind of boring so far. It's not hard. I guess I am playing Akarius Mirage, to be fair. Loki going to skip Clervo for a bit. Is Verona melee frame now? She always has been, but her one is singularly the most overstated ability in the entire game. So yes. Weird that I only play Verona with her 4th augment? Not weird. Really fun playstyle that unfortunately gets kind of pucked by a lot of weird things. Does them being Prime matter? Aren't Prime Warframes just skins at this point? They do have some changes, but they're not, like, required or anything. Hi Logan, how you doing? I'm just so strong that generally melee is the correct way to play for her. 4 is still fun. Yeah, I mean her 1 buffs her 4 too, so like there is that. I'm curious if the bug fix actually made her 4 better. Because I think it wasn't applying the slash status guaranteed on her for some reason. Oh my god, only weak points are vulnerable and I didn't even notice. Does that tell you anything about Mirage? How are y'all tonight? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. We are vibing. Just getting all of our weekly stuff done. I think we're starting the new account tomorrow. It depends on if I'm like really excited randomly for like a weird weapon. I don't know, I'm excited to like have to do content again. Do you know what I mean? Doing the Warframe Nuzlocke? No, I'm just starting a new account. I'm mostly curious how fast you can get things done if you know what you're doing. Do you know what I mean? Help with the Zagak Prime build, sure. Have you put one together, I assume? Just came over from YouTube over shorts, taught me things I didn't know after playing for 7 years. Hell yeah, I'm glad I could help. Because in the content grind again? Yeah. So the cool thing is, like, when I start a new account, it might open up a bunch of new shorts for me to do as well. Because, like, I'll be like, oh my god, this was really difficult as a new player. Let me see if I can make a short about it to talk to people and help them. You know what I mean? I haven't played Verona in a hot minute. What's her what were her passive? There's a lot of stuff. Her passive is like all of her like passive abilities. It's like the 4 wolves.
And take what blessings soul may grant to you. And did you think little Marie had left your side? Jamais?
Charlene find a helmet for a big range and big efficiency, but low duration and decent strength. You know, that's a real tough one.
With Soul's light, we will endure.
There are four wolves inside you, and one of them is prime sure-footed. True. Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Soul be in your heart.
Try to craft something and realize you don't have 75k of it. You have 3k. Oh no. You said it for necromech farming? I actually don't think that's gonna be something we need to do, but I will make one anyways. But mostly because I can show that it's not that hard to farm. For run up bubonico synergy I don't know about. Why would there... I mean, I don't think so.
What is that horrible smell? Devil, is that you?
I guess there are two spread statuses. I mean, I guess, yeah. But like... Does the current play with starter plat is to just buy a resource booster now? Probably, honestly. That's actually not a bad call at all. When I did my speedrun through to the Hex, I picked up a resource booster first thing. Because it saved me like 5 times, like it saved me so much time. This is not just weapon slots. So keep in mind they increase the amount of weapon slots we get, right? From the start. I think you just start with like 5. And you get 4 catalyzed ones, yeah. And then you get an extra one from the sacrifice. I think the biggest detriment to new players is the fact that Stynex is locked behind call missions. Motherfucker's slowing me. Well, that's an easy round. Do you have any interest in other games? Yes. I have, we were playing Void Crew the other day with the mods. That game is fun. It's like a crew-based roguelike space shooter game. Really good time. Trade in those fresh runs, or is it like an Iron Man run? I think I might not trade. I don't know. I think the only time I will trade is so that I can buy platinum for slots and stuff. I see that you had played V Rising before. I did, yeah. Fucking love V Rising. That game is so fun. I go back to it every now and then, but like, unfortunately, the game will never be like the first time I played it.
Did we finally figure out how to make gold from lead?
Should be hoping they're getting gifted slots. For that account, I'm gonna have gifts turned off, but possibly. Because it would just save me time, essentially. Right, because that's all it would be. if you want to see the loadout I'm using currently, exclamation point loadout, we'll actually link it in the chat as an overframe build. One of the really nice uses for overframe, actually. I'm still working on this weapon. I'm still torn between Enervate and Cascadia Flare. I'm leaning more towards Enervate, strictly because of how much raw damage it gives. Maybe overframe link is borked. It shouldn't be. What?
Like an unfortunate urchin, Father Leon Allard has become caught in the machinery. If this descent is to
Why did it... Oh.
sure he's not chewed to pieces.
It's possible that it unlinked when when I got banned. Which is kind of weird that it did that, but, you know.
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Damn. Absolutely massive, thick ass cheeks. Can I see them? Not horny, no. If they're that thick and they're alerting people, they're huge. Those are like world record sized ass cheeks. Any good incarnate weapons this week? The boar and the angstrom are the best two. And then any of these three. You can't really go wrong. But yeah, boar and angstrom, absolutely. Them things be clapping. True. True. And you know, maybe I want to see them and then maybe clap them myself. Who knows?
What better feat for the heretic than a creature as unnatural as this? Such a chimera could never have been created under the light of our soul.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Archon. M65, everything is big. Crazy. It's an interest peak, not a horny peak. Yeah, exactly.
There you are.
6'2", everything is not big.
Enter. Rest.
Crazy. Trying to find out which of these two strun ribbons I should buy.
Yes, onward.
One has 25% higher multi-shot than the other. The other has 20% higher crit damage. Well, it should affect it enough to where it's worth it. I think I would go multi-shot over the crit damage. Just because of how many projectiles that shotgun is going to put out. But that's up to you. I also just wouldn't suggest buying ribbons, but you know. Oh, this sucks. No it doesn't. Just kidding. Slams are really funny for this. Why do slams hit the roof? It's not always multi-shot over CD, but for shotguns it usually is. Why is buying ribbons bad? It's not. It's just not worth it. Because that weapon is going to be able to get to level cap and kill level cap enemies without a ribbon. Do you know what I mean? So it's like weird to get a ribbon for it because it's already like... Now if you're interested in that weapon, absolutely buy a ribbon. Like that's not a problem. But what I would do instead is buy a ribbon and then roll it yourself. Because you'll spend like 50 platinum to get a ribbon instead of probably... What are you looking to buy? Like 500? 600? And then you can roll what you want yourself, right? A little different because like kind of harder to get the right stats, but that's up to you. The rowing is also just an excuse to play the game more. True, 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 true. Very true. Rather, I rolled one has crit damage plus crit chance and negative corpus. Other one has other one with crit damage, cold, and multi-shot. No negative. I mean, both are usable. Minus corpus is like a nothing burger. Anybody who understands the game knows that, like, minus corpus is, like, whatever. Corpus are, like, paper. Even level cap corpus are kind of nothing. It does kind of suck for the Strun, because it is a status shotgun and they doubled it backwards. Must have our over 1k kills by now. 660. Minus infested is free? Yeah. I've just always been told negative faction is bad. The one that's bad is negative Grenier. And that's because Grenier are like the tankiest enemies. That's really rude. Kind of a fun mechanic. Not gonna lie. Although I can't fucking see. Talking about ribbons? Yeah. What's a good role for a Hema ribbon? You like statuses on that? I like fire rate and punch through as like general options. Multi-shot is really good. Crit chance and crit damage are like okay. But because of the augment, I think they're entirely unnecessary. You're buying a god roll, that comparison matters more? Yeah. Are you talking about Underframe? Yeah. Should I put Rest and Rage on Mesa? Why? If you want to, then sure. This affix is so cringe. Fucking stop slowing me. Oh my god. That's so annoying. I was doing the objective and getting punished for it. Slow bile defense. Are slash builds even worth it? Yes. Why is everything so dark? It's been dark for like 4 rounds. Oh, there we go. Gloom doesn't affect them. Damn. You're on night mode. Life support is off, no lights. Crazy. Crazy. It's a perfect time to give somebody a hand job. Nobody can see. Any suggestions on how to build Zaku? Zaku really likes range, and also really likes strength. Hi Dan, how you doing? Good timing. Why do you talk with your mouth? Do you want me to talk with something else instead? I could like sit on the microphone. And a hand job is what I come into. Hell yeah. We love it. We love it. How are you doing, Eddie Dan? Why would you handshake in the dark? It's a good question. I don't know. Why wouldn't you? But yeah, Zaku really likes range, really likes strength. Which is why Zaku can like snapshot the strength buff, like the relic buff, into their guns and get twice the range and twice the strength. And because their duration gets paused when their 4 is active, you don't need that much duration. Did that not hit the... Oh no, it got the hive. It's just... I killed it so fast the marker got stuck. It could be a secret deal and you just aimed too low and went with it. Yep. Friends behalf, since his Zaku survivability struggles against acolytes. The loot floor! Chat, the loot floor is back. Pog loot floor. It only came back after 4 weeks. Fucking 122 Malthaka. Okay. Hey chat, I guess what we're gonna do today. Should I make a short on this? Should I just like make one tonight and be like, hey guys, it's back. The loot floor. Go get your arcanes. And then that's it, just like the whole thing. It's worse than the last time though, because the last time it was like 2 floors in, and this one's like the second last one. Laziness and trading has caught up with me. Time to quick sell some circumvents and expertises. I mean, it's okay-ish. Oh. Oh my god. That was really close. We actually almost failed. Yippee! You should make a YouTube short, but every time you're on the floor, on the loot floor, you mess it up, so you have to keep doing runs. What does that mean? Loot floor is back. It is back. Okay. So we're gonna do one thing first. I'm gonna record really quick. But give me a second. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Smash.
Oh, I'm fucking coming.
Hi, Jan, I'm back. Hello, hello. Okay. I'm gonna do the loot floor really quick by myself. Just starting from here, because it was floor 20. Hydrant? Okay. Just once, so I can get a recording of it really quick. And I'm also gonna do this. Perfect. And then on top of that, unfortunately, when we get there, I will pause my music. Is less range better for a tornado funnel cloud nuke build on Zephyr? Yes and no? Right, I think... Turn off notifications. I can't... We can't.
Mindless destruction. Perhaps this is a memory of the devil's
I can't do it. They will still play noise. Even if they're off. Any changes to Titania build? No. The only thing is that Dewata now uses Karain. Strictly because it doesn't need the other arcane, and it was used strictly as an acolyte killer before, and so now it's just the ability to slow enemies.
I shall see the continents shining upon the waves and be glad.
Time to botch the recording. 100 gifted. Fucking don't do that. Don't, not while I'm recording. Oh no, it was a meme, I swear. Wait, did you actually apply Zatanna? Are you interested, or is that like genuinely just a meme? She did, and it was a meme, but make her one anyway. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, do it. I don't want to do that. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Oh. Oh, fuck this floor. Oh my god. It's fucking Nullifiers and the slow beacons. Very well endowed. Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Satana, I appreciate it. God, this one is fucking cringe. Okay. Maybe this week sucks. Even though it's got the loot floor. Fuck off. Anonymous gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Tan. To Anti-Tan, I appreciate you. Okay, these fucking beacons need to not slow you while you're on the fucking thing. It's so cringe. Where's Mika? I'll be back soon. I'm just recording. Cool thing is I can actually just... you know what? I'm not even gonna stop the music. I'm literally just not gonna use the audio from this and then record over it. These marmor beacons need to fuck off. Fuck you. It's so annoying. That is the worst floor that Descendia has had since it came out. I would strictly play a frame that is able to, like, avoid that mechanic, if possible. Like, I think if you can, like, bring an invis frame, I think that's the play. Like, that floor has like dark, and then on top of that it has deacons that slow you. And then on top of that, it's Corpus with nullifiers. Like, fucking suck my ass. Ivar mentioned you could, yeah. Kalimos. Yeah, you could do Wisp, yeah. Although again, the biggest problem is, like, Do they slow you still while you're invisible? Reloading is treatment to suck my ass. Okay then. Yeah. Use Roth on this one. No Deacon was stopping me, but if I used my mains, this would have been annoying. Yeah, I mean, it feels like it's just annoying in general as a mechanic. Because, like, you're too slow to really do anything to, like, stop them or slow them down. Or, sorry, you're too slow to, like, deal with the enemies. Also, is there no, like, things I can do to make this faster? You're not operator? I think they slow down the operator, too. I'm not sure. Maybe. I need to put reload speed on this. Through malfunction with the VTube model. No, I'm just recording. I'm just getting footage right now. Actually, I guess the fun thing is, like, I probably could still use my, my model and just have it on the, like, just get it cut out in the recording or in the footage. But it could also just be fucked up by somebody who, like, wants to play a redeem or something. This might kill me? That almost killed me. I don't know if this is actually that worth it. Just because of how long this takes. Weird. Things being immune to slams. Was there something that I sent you a while ago? Oh, it's separate. Recording a separate track. I thought I sent you that. Yes, but it's fine.
Rummage through my veins. Take what you need. It's not like I can stop you.
Damn. Damn. So much Mafika. I mean, it's only like 45 in like 8 minutes, but that is still the best arcane farm in the entire game. I don't know how this fight is gonna go solo, so I'm curious. So might as well. Okay. I love getting forced into a hard fall. Damn. The Magistar, even though it does more damage than the Icarius, was slower at killing that. Eight minutes equals 9 arcanes. Not bad. Not bad. Not amazing either. I'm back. Not amazing either. Strictly because that one floor is so bad. Mod drop booster early is nice. That's about the same rate as a mod boosted cascade. It's the same rate as a mod boosted cascade at level cap. But yeah. Because, like, early on in Cascade, you're not getting that many. You're getting, like, half. Because there's more Thrax that spawn later on, right? Purple. Yeah. I kind of want the purple, but, like... Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna end up utilizing the mod drop booster, so... And also I think I fucked it up a little bit, because when I landed on that floor, I slammed to enter the floor, so I think I broke a bunch of boxes that didn't end up dropping anything. Okay. Do we want to try it with a group now? Actually, before we do that, let me go buy my arcanes and stuff. What stat should I be focusing on? Garuda. I've honestly, range? She doesn't really need that much of anything. She's kind of just good. I don't know if you would focus on one stat with Garuda. I think you'd probably just go with everything. You called? No, we were talking about Garuda, the frame. Yeah, you don't need efficiency at all. Is there any reason to do this on Steel Path? No. So you could do it on non-Steel Path. Actually, maybe we should try that. Maybe we should try that. And... Hessian. We also need to do Fury this week for the Anku, so maybe we do that as well.
Meow.
Garuda wants a lot of cast speed. I can see that, yeah. But that's more shards than anything, right? You can run Zaku for the box breaks too? Yeah. Good point, good point. Garuda needs 3 tau yellows minimum. Let me see what I have on mine. I have 2. 2 and then I have health shards. I think the health shards were for something else though. Oh yeah, it was for this. I put the health shards on because of Elemental Ward. We were trying to make it so that when you used Bloodletting, the electricity proc from Elemental Ward's electricity bonus would reflect damage and kill enemies. It didn't really end up working, but it was really funny. So yeah, I'll show it. I'll show it because it is actually really funny. This build was really dumb. How would you advocate melee weapons for non-melee users? Magistar was bonkers, but slamming just ain't my game. There's a lot of stat sticks that melees can be. Amalgam Metal Auger for like a gun works for like daggers who make them armor strip. Parados is good as a stat stick for parkour speed. Okina gives you movement speed. It works on like weird things as well. What else? There's a couple others. Anyways, so this, I'm just gonna go Corrupted Heavy Gunners. It's probably not gonna kill these enemies, but essentially what you're doing is you turn on her Elemental Ward, and then you hurt yourself, and then you spam her 4 to regenerate your health. And it does nothing. But the whole idea was that you were hurting yourself with your 3 and making the electric ward do damage. but it didn't end up ever really doing enough damage ever to do anything. It was so bad. But it was a really funny thought. Now, I can do the other funny thing, which was Auraxia. So, with electric from Elemental Ward and really high strength on electric, what you're able to do is if you equip the Hema and empty the magazine, you could reload and randomly do 25k when you just reload. And like, it's funny, but it's not good. Cause like you'd rather just shoot the guys. But it is a good time. It was a very silly thing to like try out. Are there other subsumes that hurt you? I've seen a couple people subsume Banish and it hurts me every time. Or sorry, do damage reflect. Oh. I don't think so. It's the funny lewd Gunner lady from the shorts. What is that what I'm known as? Son of a bitch. Alright. Let me swap this build because it's the wrong one. That's pretty much what most people know from you. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. If anybody wants to join, we're gonna do normal Descendia so that we can unlock the bottom of the tree here so that we can do the different, like the easier version of the loot farm. Nick has her Monsterfucker license up to date. Yes. Wait, no. Is persistence reverse rotor swell gyre a thing? No? So, persistence removes the shields. And gyre only triggers damage off reverse rotor swell. Off of shield damage, I think. Right? Is the loot farm back on Descendia? Yes. You've helped a lot. You kept me interested in Warframe. You'll always be my favorite lewd lady. Crazy. Crazy. Any damage? I thought when we tested it was just armor, or just shield armor, or shield damage. Irregardless, there's no like innate synergy between that and persistence, because it's just damage taken. I was thinking reverse rotor swell might reflect before persistence. Interesting. Gloom persistence gyre for infinite health. Wait, that's actually really funny. Wait, that's... Wait, that could be really funny. Wait a second. Persistence gyre because when you take damage, you reflect damage. And then gloom because when you do damage, you heal. What the fuck? Wait. Wait a second. It literally could work and make her fully immortal. Which might be really dangerous, but you know. Where? Why where? other way.
Rather like this one. Offerings, tribute.
No way. Oh, we have a Sevagoth doing Sevagoth things. I'm gonna stand here and look pretty with my Zaku's ass. The gloom isn't it like heavy on the energy requirement? Sure is. But anti-10, you know what? You know what having less health means? Or what having only health means? That you can run? Hunter adrenaline. Or rage, although rage is just the worst version of it. Does energy regen work while gloom is active? No, it doesn't.
Hold the lens of another's mind to your own, and what comes out the other end is a sea of fragmented color.
This one sucks, because like, you don't even get anything from opening the correct boxes. Jackhammer.
This was simply just one of your less flattering
Honey,
feelings.
hi, how you doing? Thank you for the 500 bits. Hi, friend. How are ya? I want to see this. Same. This is predicted on reverse road as well, actually working. Yeah, you're right. Predicated, yes. Rage has less drain? I mean, sure. We're talking about a really fucking expensive build, though. To be fair, if this works, I'm making it. Like, I'm gonna make this right after we're done this run, probably. Because I like Gyre. MikaRiverNya. Yep. It's Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Mika? That one. We have Hatsune Miku at home. Yeah, I am just the dirty knockoff, it's true. It might not actually be expensive. I think because of redirection. Oh shit, it is a redirection. Son of a bitch. It straight up is just... It's gonna be Nezha, but better. It's gonna be Nezha Persistence, but better because you literally don't even need to bring a survivability tool or anything that heals. And Nezha's is already insane. This is all assuming that it actually works properly. Where does Cascadia Flare come from? Zeraman. Comes from Zeraman. There's gotta be a catch in there somewhere. But that's, yeah, we're assuming that things work. And it's kinda likely that they don't. Most expensive would be the Umbral Formas and the Archon charts. But like, you're probably not gonna Umbral Forma. She doesn't have enough health for that. Or armor. Catches that gloom slows stuff down and makes it annoying. True. Owie. That's a whole ass bike. Yeah, we have no armor and no health to play with, so we have to rely on flat sources. So we're likely going to use armor shards and arcane blessing. Or health shards and like something like arcane guardian, which I don't even know if that's the right choice either. We only got one arcane slot, right? Because we have to use persistence. Need a second gyre for it. I still have my old gyre. I can do it. I still have my old gyre that has like 3 omnis in it. Non-primed gyre. Fuck is Glockzilla? Glockzilla. Would you be willing to go with Nairo for the plus 200 armor passive? To make it work, yeah, probably. I need more stacks of Uskos. Man, these projectiles getting caught inside my characters is always so funny. Is your Titania build in the Discord up to date? Yes, nothing has changed for it. She is still exactly the same. The new arcanes didn't really change anything for her, because the secondary arcane, Irradiate, is, she does too much damage. She does way too much damage to make it consistently trigger. And then on top of that, Irradiate's kind of just buggy. So I'd rather just not use it. You could run something like possibly Arcane Concentration if you wanted a little bit of extra duration, so that you're using less drain on her Razor Wing, but I also just don't think that that's necessary. Especially with being able to use Impetus to get like 36% efficiency. I'm sure this will make for an interesting video guide and or short. If it doesn't work, yeah. If it does work. I'm definitely making a short on it, if it does. Any suggestions for an Ivara build? Not really, no. I just don't like that frame. She just feels really frustrating to me. I'm sorry, Auntie Tim. Unfollowed /J. I like her, but she needs some help. She needs some help. I know I'm weird. No. I also like spy missions. So do I, actually. Concentrated arrow, well of life, high multi-shot, internal bleeding, because concentrated arrow has a forced impact proc. So then you have a 35% chance to put out 1 slash proc.
See that you do the same if you wish to survive.
70% because fire rate is low. Okay, but like... Hey, who picked up all the things and then didn't click the thing? Who's got the anti-serum? Who's trolling? Oh my god, wait, it force ripped them out of you. Plume jar doesn't work, sadly. It doesn't, eh? Is it's redirected to the attacker with gloom, you slow the attacker down. Yeah, you'd have to do like a low range build, eh? Which is weird. It's like not, it's like very anti-synergistic with Gyre's kit. Main thing we care about is the redirection thing, right? Yeah. More than anything else, yeah. Because, like, we can run, like, negative range. Would really matter because you need people in bloom range to both deal damage and take damage. Wait, doesn't gloom just make you have lifesteal, even on enemies that are not
with all its greed. It must be vanquished.
within the radius?
His sake. What was so worth taking that you were willing to bring such terrible death?
Only Sevagoth subsume, basically. What is a gloom build? Oh, yeah. Kinda knew it, but thought maybe I just suck at building her. Yeah, Ivara's like fine as frames go,
Fester within all. Sin is
but she definitely
guilt and shame.
I want her to like she needs to, first of all, she needs to not break her own invisibility. It's fine to be permanently invisible now. Like, we have that. That exists. Nimon Lewis Bite, in particular, is so free. True. But also, like, Titania and, like, a Paramoa is also free on Lewis Spy. Good evening from New York City. Hello, how you doing? Is that NYC? New York City? That makes sense, right? I'm not being weird. Okay, cool. Okay. Hi. How consistent is the Omamor heal? A 50% chance. So a lot, very consistent. Honestly, that's probably the better option, isn't it? Hey, Ignis. What about Omamori? I mean, I guess the problem is, like, you're gonna be dodging half the hits. Which is going to be a problem. We could also always use, a more active way of healing and use either a gun or use Uriel's subsume.
Like an unfortunate urchin, Father Leon Allard has become caught in the machinery. If this descent
All roads lead to Hema. I mean, it's such a consistent way to heal. I don't know. It's just so consistent. Any other ways of getting lifesteal? Furus has a mod. Could do Furus. and ours was 1 to heal, it would work. It would not work well, but it would work. True. True. Honey, thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate you. Like the big 3 make this invulnerable is 1, status immunity, 2, some sort of not shitty healing, and 3, the stuff we have. Yeah. It's hard to think about it because like I'm still in a mission, right? So once I'm done this mission, I can do more theory crafting. Vacuum amalgam? Yeah, and then use like a Nakana. Sancti Magistar also works. I feel like the Sancti heal almost never goes off on slams though. I've never tried it, so I genuinely don't know, but isn't it supposed to be just on heavy attacks? Did you guys build any weapons earlier? No. No, it's reset, so we're doing reset stuff first. Slime works sometimes for whatever reason. Interesting. Ooh, regenerative molt's a good shout, actually. Yeah, if we're only taking 25% damage. Yeah, we're only taking 25% damage because of the redirection, right? So flat heal is actually totally fine. Oh, hi Xenos. Do you want to hear what we're cooking? We are cooking a persistence gyre build. Because reverse rotor scroll is a redirection, but it's a redirection that does damage. So if you take damage, and then it redirects to the enemy, is it gonna heal off of like gloom? That was the original thought. An interesting mission to preface I'm a new player. The reason the mission was interesting though is because I successfully collected 2 data points by myself while 2 of my teammates fumbled the other one. Don't know how, but it happened. It definitely happens, I can tell you that. Some players just aren't that good at, like... I'm assuming that's spy. Good. Those enemies are too tanky for non-steel path. Innovator Fortifier. Fortifier is way more comfy. Way more comfy. But I use Enervate because I'm a crackhead. Is it a proper redirection? I remember reading the wiki and it doesn't work on an overcard. So it is more like DR. I mean, it should redirect. It literally reads as a redirection. Students find public expect random results. True. But it is entirely possible, yeah. It's crazy that my operator does more damage to these things than my frames right now. I don't think that's right. In looking up what it did, yeah. Just by claiming it's in its description that this mod offers damage redirection, the mod actually offers damage reduction, which does not affect overguard nor provide status immunity effect alongside the damaging effect. Ah.
Be strong, brother of my soul. We endure this.
That's kind of cringe.
Chase the drown, catch the drown. Did the devil play children's games once, long ago?
Usually, I relish
Is there a loot floor this week? There sure is.
staying out of the light. Trust me.
On floor 20. Link Trinity. Honestly, yeah, Link Trinity is probably the next best bet. If it weren't terrible, Decoy's redirection augment would be really cool with persistence. Yeah, I don't think it works at all, right? Because you'd have to put it on an enemy, and that doesn't really do anything. You know if ETA bug is still around? It didn't bug out for me this week. So it's possibly still around, possibly not. But Link Trinity isn't a pretty lightning lady. Very true, actually. Not wrong. Can it turn day yet? I want to see shit. Please allow me to see my map. Thank you. Shall be the ETA guinea pig and gamble with pulses for it and report the findings. Well, it's not really a gamble, you just have to do it twice, right? You just do it once as host and then once as non-host. It's just annoying. She can be with Elemental Ward. True. Actually true. Gloom did just get a lot stronger again though, because of the persistence thing, right? Yeah, I forgot that it even, like, I've never liked Gloom. It's so funny how, like, there was the Gloom meta for a while, where, like, everybody was putting Gloom on shit, and I fucking hated Gloom. You going to bed, Auntie Tan? Were you talking to... Oh, Brooklyn Pizza. Good night. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see ya. Gloom feels terrible to play, though. It does. It does. I have a question. What would you want to see first? A Gorgon-based Warframe or a transforming type Warframe? Like, Gorgon as in... Like Medusa? Like turning enemies to stone? That's kinda cool, but we already have that. Or you want specifically a snake? Like a poison-based snake frame? Honestly, probably transformation.
Memories are a mess. Clean this place up. Take what suits you. He obviously does not care for it.
Yeah, transforming frame makes more sense, I think. Okay, yeah, I did fuck up that run. It's 151. That's so good. That's so fucking good. Oh my god. I'm still so impressed that they added this in the game. I want Dante skin. Same. Same. Only the major reason why I don't play Dante right now is because I think he looks stupid. That Deacon floor was in Descent was designed by Satan. So, fun thing, I think there's one less. In normal path than there is steel path. So it is just like that's the one restricting floor. So non-steel path is just better by like a lot. Where the fuck is he? Oh. There he is. Good. Literally why I don't play majority frames. Ew, me and Dagath. Dagath has some really nice side titties, though. She does, yeah. But the rest of her, I agree. But her face? What face? Yeah, 156 Mavica is so fucking much Mavica. For a 28-minute run? Okay. Let's try this. We go from here. I'm a lesbo. Faces are important, okay? I get you. I get it. No, I totally understand. The thing is, like, her skins will literally never have faces. Unless she gets, like, a floating one. Kinda like Zaku. Which kinda makes sense. Hologram face like that glyph? Yeah. Tried like Tensor and Prime builds and they're all subpar. What am I doing wrong? So the thing about Saren is that she already does a ton of damage. But she needs a lot of, like, she needs a weapon to make it do that. The problem is she's really squishy. Like, super fucking squishy. And, like, it's actually a problem. We have one more slot if anybody wants to jump in. We're starting from floor 14, and we're going all the way to 20. Just use the unicorn helmet? Maybe. That for the same Mika avatar when I show up? Correct. I have 20 different avatars. Takes me a full month to get through all of them. So, or like almost a full month, like 2/3 of a month. Persistence blessing build on her when? You don't? Damn. I do also have my old models, so I could use those, or count them, but I don't. Nobody? Anyone? One more slot. Perfect. We have a fourth. Hell yeah. By avatars, do you mean clothes sets, or am I blind and not noticing major changes? No, it's mostly clothing and hair. And makeup.
Massacre of targets that do not fight back. Familiar. The only problem is
This floor is a good one for Zaku. Crazy how fast you can get that floor done. And then this floor is the one that's got the fucking infinitely tanky necromites for some reason. Like, I don't know why they're so tanky. I want people to join when you ask or ask you first. When I ask, yeah. Necromites don't need nearly as much health as they do. Correct. Oh shit. Wait, my Donkor actually shreds them. Okay. I mean, it wasn't doing that last run, but sure. I'll take it. I need to change the color of my Donkor. It is way too bright. I hope to join. Underneath the stream on YouTube, my IGN is posted there. You can add me in game. And then from there, whenever I ask, you can jump in.
Play children's games once, long ago.
usually I relish tension.
How to farm the treasure floor. We're doing it right now. So, on non-seal bath, start from Lyon. And then going from Lyon onto, or forward, you get to floor 20, and that is where the loot floor is. Yeah. Nice. I think it's really cool how they like keep implementing this. Is totally off topic, but how they've like implemented both the operator and the drifter into the same storyline. I think it's actually super fucking cool. I was thinking about it because like the role that I used on my drifter reminded me of the slide on operator. For some reason, I don't know why it did, but it did. But the fact that they're like in the same storyline is really cool. Before the loot floor, we're already at 18 Mafika. So we have almost 4 arcanes already. Isn't there like a limit to how many drops can exist at once? Remember that last time there was a loot floor, Gyro was better for looting the Zaku. I'm fairly sure it's because of that. No. So the way that it works, there's a loot clear that happens at the beginning of every floor, which causes you to, if you break boxes too quickly, lose those drops. They get deleted immediately. I'm not sure if it's exactly that, but if you just delay the Zaku explosion for like 5 seconds on every floor, they will all drop loot and keep them. Yeah, so we'll show it on floor 20. You basically want your characters to touch the ground first. Yeah, there is a limit, but you don't hit that limit here, is the thing. Because there's so few drops in Descendia, it like doesn't actually matter. So this is the floor here. By the way, 6 minutes for 32 is already a good pace. So we land, now we break. And now we can run around and loot. I feel like we may have broken a little too fast. Yeah, we got not as many as I was hoping off of that. What were we getting the first week, right? It was what, 60? In like 5 minutes? It was like really, really fast. It's like 4 a minute or something. They could have tuned it, it's possible. I mean, this is still a good way, or a good farm. You can skip fighting growth if you want. That is an option. I think we just killed it too fast, honestly. So 8 minutes for 56 Mathika. The boss took like a minute and a half, so... So what is 55? 11 arcanes in 7 minutes? 8 minutes? Alright, one more, let me break the box. I wanna find out if, like... Maybe it's a host thing, I don't know. I'm fairly certain, like... early on... when we figured it out... Why think when thing do think for you? If it's per box, the distribution is going to be wide. True. Yes, there are stages that reduce efficiency when playing in groups. The astrolabes spawn... Or, no, that... Actually, no. I mean, I guess this one specifically would do it. But if you're playing Zaku, it doesn't really matter. Also... That was 4 arcanes. Wait a second. Does also give Mavrica. So maybe it's not. Maybe we're debating ourselves. Cause like this floor is really slow. So solo it? Maybe. It might be more efficient to do that floor in a group of 4. Because 22 Mavrica in like 40 seconds is fucking wild. For reference, it's 5 Mavrica of an arcane, right? So maybe, yeah, we're gonna try repeating that floor after this. I just want to see how much we get in this run. Because I'm curious if, like, we can get close to like 100. Good question. If you could change and add one thing, what would it be? To what? Like, don't bother with 20. Yeah, we're gonna try going to 20 once here first. Just because, like, I wanted to test it. If I break it, if it's different than if somebody else breaks it. As host kind of thing. So we'll see. We'll see. And then once we're done that, if it's like still kind of awkward and like random, then we'll try that first round. Sorry, I'm like having a hard time speaking today, I guess. Someone running a mod drop chance booster? I don't know, that's a good question. I don't have one. That's way better. Yeah, just ignoring the enemies and running your operator through that. My god. Yeah, there's 2 mod drop chance boosters in the weekly, in the calendar. Naviga mod drop? It, you know, it's a great question. It very well might be. Jasper, Lionel, and Bap, do any of you guys have a mod drop chance booster by chance? Test your arbitration for the next 35 minutes. If anybody is interested. Oh, Lionel, yeah, okay. I was gonna say Lionel is Siege. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay. I guess we get to test without it. But I don't think it's... Fucking... Okay, this floor sucks. The Legacy, or like Kalimos, has like a weird time stopping. I don't know how to explain it. Like she like floats to a spot and then doesn't start her thing until you're standing like fucking on inside of her. It's like weird. Weird. Just like cats IRL. Yeah, I guess so. You gotta stand inside of them for them to do anything. Does that mean... Does that mean somebody needs to stand inside of me for me to do something? Wait, does that mean somebody's standing inside of me? Confusion. Maybe check. Oh my god, there is a little guy in there. The fuck? How the hell did somebody get inside of me? How did I not notice? What do you guys think he's doing in there? Can't be anything good, right? We call that pregnancy. No. That's not what this is. He's watching your stream on his phone. Oh, true. $55? It might be either a host thing or a speed thing. I'm pretty sure it's just a speed thing. Like, that's what we figured out last week, too. 95. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Was that moan for God? No, I just got closer to the mic. Not intentional. Another 5 billion to Albrecht. So 95 Mavica in 8.5 minutes. Yeah, so for reference, if we do that first floor and get, what did we get, 32 in 30 seconds? 46 seconds for first set. Yeah. It was like really fucking fast. 22? 22 is still really good. Put the Mafricano in the arcane and dissolve them for Phosphor. Either that or just sell the arcanes. Has to include the load times too. True, not wrong. What happened? Oh, did you guys get kicked? It sometimes does that. $12 Mafica in the first round. And then we can abort. 54k affinity seems like a lot. It is kind of not really weird to explain, right? Because it's like a lot to get to a max level. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Smash.
Okay, I'm back. Hi. Hi. I'm excited about this. Why am I excited about this? 2 more people. I want to try the like 1 floor tech with 4 people. New cruiser confirms with volts speeding us up to make it way faster. 1 box crasher as a way to optimize. Yeah. One more. Perfect. Last outfit before I go back to helping the Alex and Pallies? What's the Alex and Pallies? Oh. Oh, I see. 'Cause you're a warlock? Or a wizard? Wait, why did we lose somebody? How does this keep happening? 1 person join quick. Join quick. Perfect. Waiting for other drifters. Jackhammer. Honey, thank you for the 1,001 bits. Goddamn. Honey hates paladins. found the game through Total Biscuit, then tried again 6 months later, then 6 months after that, then 6 months after that.
Perhaps this is a memory of the devils from when he was a little boy smashing his toys.
Yep, make sure to run around and collect. For Mafika. Wizard gear do be expensive. True. Not wrong. Wait, question. Question. Honey, are you a wizard or a warlock? It's like warlocks only cast like the same spell, basically like infinite times in a day. Does that go for pollute as well? No. No. But you can, if you want, subsume greedy or pull for greedy pull. And then do that. That's up to you. Because like wizards cast a lot of spells, and warlocks cast a little spells a lot of times. Zorlok for the win. Honestly true. He's probably a Zorlok. I wouldn't be surprised. I go by a lot of things, but I usually go by mage and wizard. I see, I see. It's a capture a scene per run. Now I do think that run was very lucky, to be fair. Honey has a wizard tower, yep. Do you know what I'm thinking is the case here? The reason why we got such a vast difference in amount of Mafika per level is that if you quit out, it still counts that level as having been done, which means you're not likely to get a lot of resources. But that also doesn't make sense because last week, or not last week, the week that we had the actual farm, like the first one, we were quitting out after that floor anyways. So I'm not sure. $15 Mafika. What the fuck? Why do we randomly get like a huge chunk? I'm fucking following this cat. Here representing the witch faction familiars and cauldrons, y'all. Hell yeah. Can I be a familiar? Can I be a witch familiar? I want to be a cat that like doesn't give a shit and like just gets to be part of the things without ever being attacked or anything, you know? Also just be that the breakable targets are different from the crates in terms of drop table. That's possible. I mean, we're at 31, so it's still good. Honestly, this week might genuinely be better than the first week. It takes longer per run, though. But at 95 per 8-minute run. Like that's... Well, that's an interesting time save. See you later, honey. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good evening. That floor is so absurdly fast. Holy fuck. Alright.
Clean this place up. Take what suits you. He obviously does not care.
12, 23, 33. $36. Plus 5. So 70? Or we got 69, I mean. Oh my god. How did I fucking miss 15 there? Okay, 84. This seems terribly consistent. He's like actually complaining. First time we got like double this? Yeah. No. First time we got 95. So we got 84 this run, but that first run... Oh, so that first run, Oreo, was a full run from top to bottom. It took us 28 minutes. Whereas this is 84 Mafika. 600 or 60 to 100? Yeah. You get rewards from floors? Yeah. In case you wanted a mushroom. I fucking love Sprodlings. I fucking love him. I'm gonna put him down. I have so many Sprodlings already. Actually, I only have 2. I need more Sprodlings. I fucking love Sprodlings still. Absolutely my favorite. Okay. I mostly want to do it one more time to test the floor after completing a full set. Like completing it. How many Roombas do you have? A lot. 2x doesn't affect drops? I don't think so.
Enter.
3,000 Mafika this time. Sure. That'd be fucking crazy. Cosmic Gash, thank you for the prime sub. I appreciate it.
Bless your path. Stay with us now.
Come, shadows of my past. Wage siege upon my mind all you like. You did not defeat me then, and you shall not defeat me now.
Oh my god.
Massacre of targets that do not fight back.
Oh my god.
The only problem is narrowing it down.
Fucking 31?
Seek out the sinner amongst them.
31 in under a minute. So 6 arcanes in a minute is what we just got. Is there any of the beast pet help? Honestly, I don't think so. I don't think they're affected by anything. Like, as weird as it sounds. Fucking... We're 39 Mavikai in the first 2 minutes of this run. Insane. Does it mean those arcanes are going to be cheaper and cheaper? Correct. Yeah, they're going to be used for Vosper. If anything, these are Vosper arcanes now. Just like raw. Like we are getting too many of them. Like we get genuinely just too many for these to ever be more than like 10, 15 platinum a piece. Raw? Raw. Just how I like it. There. Dowie? Rude. I'm shocked I haven't been banned yet. You wouldn't be banned? Why would you get banned? Off to bed, have a good night, y'all. See you later, Zos. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see ya. Because to be honest, I hate expensive arcades because they're so annoying to max out. I mean, honestly, true. Not wrong. These are gonna be, like, so extremely cheap, though, that, like, they might be frustrating. Okay, melee crescendo. Yeah. That one had the issue of being very inconsistent to farm for a long time, right? Because you were locked to like once a week. It still is true. True, but at least you have Vosper. Right, so you have infinite chances per week, so long as you have time. And arcanes. No, it's not Vosper? I'm pretty sure you can get it for Vosper. Because you can get duplicate for Vosper. Got many shorts, keep it up. Thank you, Abather. I appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying. He looked at the price watch and said, nah, we let them pause for farm for free. True. As long as I've not seen an outfit swap. To be fair, they've been swapping a lot more recently. Because, like, Honey has been around, and one person can really dictate how long, like, a model gets used for the day. Because it's, like, 10 minutes per redeem. Right, so it's, like, between 2 and, like, $25 to change it for 10 minutes. 25 being absurd, by the way. 21. Weird. Kind of bad. Damn. That's actually crazy. That was the fastest we did this, though. What even is consistency? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I thought gritty pull on everyone. Is it not gritty pull on everyone? Zaku, Volt, Sobek, Saida, and then Noko? I'm not sure. So yeah, 63 for 7 minutes and 38 seconds. So this is like the low end on the Mafika and the high end on speed, and it's still really fucking good. This is regular path, yeah. Is it because of the mod drop chance booster? I'm not sure. Did I just get more Sprawlings? Oh, first, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. I don't want to be in that. Test whether reverse word swell works with persistence style. Somebody else tested for me. It doesn't. Not really. And reverse rotor swell is a DR and not a redirection, unfortunately. That I'm recording and mostly talking shit in chat rather than actually playing Warframe. Not really weird, no. Not weird. People like different parts of the game, so you never know. And this time we got 3. I'm very confused at what the consistency is for this. Maybe we get lucky on like the second floor or something, I don't know. Or like the third one. God, Tonkor is actually so good for this though. We've still not gotten any more Mafika. It better AoE clear without needing LOS for kills and can insta-get bosses faster than Mirage. I guess maybe, yeah. Depends, right? Gets Nell for Uriel and such as well. So is probably Mirage. I mean, I don't know if you insta-kill faster than Mirage. Because Mirage is like fucking insane. Giving yourself a like what 4,000% increase in damage? 3,000%, sorry. Rivix isn't getting a prime anytime soon. No, he's quite a ways away if I'm remembering correctly. I don't know if you need no LOS nuke. Agreed. Agreed. You just need to be able to do the objectives fast. 15 Mafika there. 4 Mafika there. Maybe like it for the hidden enemies floor. Fair. But they're not hidden, is the thing. They're like... When I was looking at this spot and shooting at them, I was like not seeing them. Or I was not hitting them. They weren't taking damage. So you still have to be close, weirdly enough. So they're involved, not hidden, then yeah, Mirage makes more sense, yeah. It's like weird. $25 in 4 minutes is slow. That's really slow. So unless we get like a really good loot floor. I'm curious if they have like a set amount that you'll get. Like if they generate it not per like loot instance, but per like run. Do you know what I mean? Gonna make a second one and throw them into the wall. Hell yeah. It's possible, yeah. Found your shards when I returned to Warframe. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying them. Even if they're, you know, a little crazy from time to time. I won't stop them being crazy though. There's some random evidence that your first drop is 15. No, my first drop was 2 this run. I mean for the week? Oh, true. Yeah, yeah. On Zaku on a full 21 floor run. Interesting. I don't know if Mafika is affected by anything. It's like hard to tell because like it's not consistent. Because we don't like we're getting drops of like 3, 9. We got drops of 15, which means we're not doubling. Right. Because, like, we'd have to... We'd have to triple if we wanted to get 15. Which is weird. Weird. 44. So we're just randomly going down? Every run? I have every booster active including mod. Ma is floors 2, 9, and 16 according to Wiki. What's that mean? Yeah, so only 44. Could be host or volumes of kill per run. Oh my god, that's a lot of 8 messages. Get your fashion frame on. Alto Sayonara. Oh damn. Saratard. Okay, okay. How do you not have this? I don't know. I just never got it. Here you go, ya nerd. Okay. Something for the Sprodlings to fight. Okay, I understand. I get where we're at. That's a fucking lot of Sprodlings, actually. I didn't notice it was 5. Okay. And then they fight 1 tank. It's too close. They fight 1 tank. Go, Sprodlings. The tank turned around and ran away. That's so dumb. He fucking instantly turned around and ran away. 9 Sprodlings versus 1 tank. Who will win? Sprodlings easily. Alright. Damn, y'all are all running this. Okay, alright, I see you. So the 15 is... Oh, I see what you mean. So it's those different random floors. It's worth the farm it for plat right now, where it's already meh. I mean, you're farming it mostly for Vosfer at this point. You have a Gruhali build? I do. I don't know. It should be in the Discord. If it's not, I can put it there. I have a Baza with crit damage, status chance minus, status duration Riven. Ooh, minus status duration does kind of suck. I would put Bulwark. Too many builds to count, my eyes cannot compute. There is a search function. Quantities of 5 on 2, 4, 8, 11, 16, and 18. And quantities of 15 on 2, 9, and 16. I mean, floor 2 would be a really good way to farm. I will hydrate in a second. See, we just got 8. What the fuck?
The only problem is narrowing it down.
Yeah, 11. Oh, I missed a drop. So I could have missed some. When was the shortage room on first week? Yeah, it was first week.
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Damn, thick cheeks in chat. Goddamn. Do you want a nickname? If the best arcane collection changed since they added Hotshot to the pool. No, so Holomania is weird. It has like 3 really good arcanes, but they're all legendary. And then the rest of the arcanes are completely and utterly worthless. Because 1999 arcanes are like less than 20 platinum. For a full set. So they're like not worth selling. Do you know what I mean? So I think the best is still like Duviri or it's what's it called? Necrolisk. Because Necrolisk drops steadfasts. And like fairly consistently drops steadfasts.
These devices seek to elude us.
This light, it is not of soul. It is the searing attention of scrutiny. It will burn
3 more Mafika there. Either I'm crazy or we're getting like diminishing returns. It's probably just normal RNG, but then oh. Yeah, it might just be normal RNG as well. That's the other option. It's like, I don't know, it just feels like we're not getting nearly as much in the last like 3 runs. Like we are at 24, so it's like still fine. But I don't know, it's weird. It's hard to explain. I think the prices of arcanes will drop with more and more treasure rooms or too few people farming it. That it'll have a difference. Oh, it will 100% drop. As soon as people catch wind of it, essentially. They'll try to farm it out like really hard that week. And then they'll have, because, so, in an hour with this farm here, it's looking like 6 or 7 full arcanes in an hour. If those arcanes are more than like 20 platinum, because I think they are, right? I'm gonna ban all of you. You're gonna get banned. I can't say 2 numbers. They're back to back. How the fuck? 6 to 8 arcanes. Fuck you. Currently 45 each. That's insane that they're 45 each. I'm surprised that they're more than the fucking 1999 arcanes. So then, yes, this is an amazing platinum farm right now. Are they selling? Do we know the sell rates? I'm gonna have to look. I'll look after this. This is the one mission where I wish our vacuums were larger. 13. 38. Does all the arcanes gibble for hotshot if you're platforming? No, that's actually way worse. So the RNG is like 1 hotshot arcane for like 40 arcanes worth of Vosphor or something like that. And 1 hotshot is like, what, 20 platinum? Whereas like you're selling 2 for 60, 80. They're 45 each, so 90. Circumvent is currently like 50 to 55. So 65, not bad. Did like 20 pulls for Hotshot and got 2 total. That shit is so rare. 100 per day for 50 plat. Okay, it will go down this week though. I will forewarn you. Oh my god. Vroom vroom. And reinforcements. Yous are fucking crazy. By the way, did you notice that the game lagged when I loaded into my orbiter? These might have to move. Slightly. Thank you for the 4-month resub, I appreciate it. Alright, let's see what they do. Both tags immediately ran away. Alright. Let's look at the market really quick. So, Arcane Circumvent is... looks like it's going for 45. This guy's selling for 40. I don't know why you would do this. But you can, I guess. This is the week, by the way, that the loot room existed. So it drops down to like 25 platinum for a full set. It is going down. It is going down. Either sell or hold for later. But I bet you that the price won't ever recover. Now. Hotshot. Right, a full set, 625. 650. Individually, they're 25 platinum each. So, within the cost of one Arcane Persistence. Oh my god. Within the cost of one Arcane Persistence, you need 2 Hotshots. You think Arcane Hotshot is overrated? Yes. Yeah, it's not that good. It's really not as good as like people seem to think it is. And what was the other one? Persistence. That was Circumvent, right? This is Persistence? Oh. There we go. Yeah, so Circumvent and Persistence are like 45 each. Now, I'll tell you what's actually worth gambling for. Arcane Steadfast. So this is a 10 plat Arcane. Right? A full set is like 190, so you're a little bit on deal. But these are rare. They're not legendary. Deviri Arcanes. Deviri Arcanes dropped a lot since Blight dropped, but honestly, Primary Blight has gone back up. So it's actually probably still fine to gamble for that. God, I remember when Augmented was 80 platinum. What? Huh? Where are these recovering? This is crazy that they're recovering. What about the melee ones from Mechalisk? Like influence? Right, it's like, this is like arguably the best arcane in the game currently. It sells fucking 500 an hour. Less people doing Cascade for new content equals supply drops? I guess. People aren't doing Cascade the same way anymore. Oh, Enervate's like cheap. Enervate is it sells a lot, but it's cheap. It's like 35 to 25. Like this is arguably, again, one of the best, if not the singular best, secondary arcane in the game. And so it sells like a shitload. But it's like... Wait, this is ranks. Okay. Yeah, it like... doesn't... It's not that expensive. Because this is easy to farm. Stop farming for the hold fast ranks because it's a pain in the ass? True. Like, the no-go arcanes are just silly. Like... No, bundle. Bounties. Like these? Blight, Encumber, and Fortifier? Encumber being 70 platinum again is fucking hilarious. What I'm hearing is Steadfast and Influenced Away. Steadfast for sure. Oh my god. Go with the Sproglings. No coat agile animation. I see. Okay. We'll use that in a bit. I kind of want to keep farming this before it gets nerfed, like probably this week. Easy to get and also worth getting for almost everyone. Yeah. Well, I mean literally everybody, right? But yeah, the influx of new players is probably a major reason why. They didn't nerf the first time. They weren't even in the office. Or I guess they were, right? But, I don't know. Maybe they didn't see it as an issue the first time, but they will this time. By random cascades, the test equipment are now profitable? Yes, correct. It is really silly that the containers for this objective have the chance to drop Mafica. There's 13 on that first floor. Not great, but Cascade continues to be Cascade. Yeah. Cascade continues to be the most overpowered farm in all of Warframe, like pretty handily. Surprise. I wonder if they'll ever nerf it. I do think that there would be like major feedback if they ever nerfed Cascade, though. It's like, the problem is like, there's nothing that compares. Like, even remotely close. It farms the most things without doing, like, anything. Like, I don't think they'll nerf it. I think they might nerf it if too many people get into it, though. Because it is just that important of a farm. Not sure how they would nerf it and keep people happy. The only thing I can see is like Omnia Disruption side grade. Yeah, it would have to be like... It would have to be like... them nerfing Cascade, but then plus them fixing Void Flood, them adding Omnia for Disruption, them adding like a whole new game mode that's basically just similar to Cascade but also like as fun. Like a bunch of things. Like they'd have to add so many things if they ever nerfed Cascade. And even then people will still get pissed because it's like their most fun game mode. Which rolled 2 Vons for bundles and got a single set fast. Yeah, so only 2? How many arcanes is 2 Vos for bundles? Out of curiosity. It's like 44 per arcane. And then it's 200 for the full bundle. Almost every other farm doesn't respect the player's time. I think a lot of people losing it if they nerf. Yeah. I think they're stuck. I don't think they can. Seeing shorts all the time, glad to see you're killing it onto a shoe. Hell yeah. Glad you're enjoying. The shorts have been really fun to make. I like kind of hit a wall this week. With all the shit that's been going on. I just like, my brain just like didn't want to edit. I still did anyways, because like, I want to continuously keep the schedule that I set. But, goddamn. I love shorts. Guys, I have shorts on. See, I got shorts on. I love shorts. This week has been crazy, yeah. We can level cap shit easily, to be honest, yeah. You made it through, that's what matters. Yeah. Does anybody else like shorts? I like shorts. Look at my thighs. Look at how cool they look in shorts. Cascade is one of the farms, but the barrier to entry is what allows them to make the farm as crazy as it is. Prior to the old piece, the only way to really get into Void Cascade was via the arcane from Cascade. Yeah, but you didn't need Cascade to get those arcanes, to be fair. This is why I come here. No, you guys get to throw shit at my legs. I don't want things to be thrown at my face right now. Legs. Feet are gross, stop. No. They're in shoes. What do you mean? My feet are in shoes. Oh, and I'm tiny. I'm going upside down here too. Fuck you.
Clean this place up. Take what suits you. He obviously does not care for it.
18, 36, 46, 49. Yep, it seems like RNG. Oh, 86. Wait.
And if you choose the $30 subscription, you get...
Silence, Wedge. I do not wish to be
Tits
horny
break?
anymore. I just want to be happy.
I think... Did tits break? Chat, did my tits break? Tell me, did my tits break? Oh, it didn't. Okay. Fantastic. Actually, banning gravity wouldn't make you float away unless you mirror it, unless you put any force into it. True. What frame do you marry and why? I'm not revealing that information. 86 in 7 minutes. Pretty good. Closer to 100 with Greedy Pull Zaku. It's a Greedy Pull, eh? Okay. Actually, let me just put that build together. I sent the build. Okay, over the one. I see. Preparation, Energy Nexus. Oh, this was a weird build. Okay, I remember what I was doing with that one. What did I put in that last slot? Oh, Greedy Pull. Right. I need to... I actually don't think I have Greedy Pull as a mod, by the way. I might need to get one. Yeah, I need to go get a Greedy Pull. That's not an okay invigoration. That's not okay. I mean, I already have Poland. Oh. What Greedy Pull do? It pulls items towards you. Like loot items. Alright, does anybody have a Greedy Pull I can grab off of them really quick? I can trade another augment. If you want one. You do? So do you want one of these? From Steel Meridian or Red Veil? Just a fish. Okay. Fish market is alive and well. Yeah. Good night, Sovereign. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. You get a fish. You get my largest Norg. And then also my 2 hearts. Because I'm a Space Marine. Oh my god. I fucking love an axe. These are my favorite fish. Never seem to find trades for fish. It's, thank you, Slowboat. You should check on ribbon mods. They're really worth thousands. Also, what do you think about people who do ribbon flipping, buying god rolls for cheap, and then selling them for higher? Not a huge fan of that part. I also just don't think that most ribbons are worth that much either. But what am I to do? What am I to do? Okay. I'm putting more duration in because I want to. Okay. Let's try it. Alright, looking for 3 more people. We're joining, or we're gonna do more Descendia. Normal Descendia. The streamers online who usually start streaming around midnight for you. Damn, crazy. That's a lot of stream. Can I have link perms for a second for an emote? Yes. Ignis, can you do that? Oh, you got it. Perfect. Never mind. I missed that. That's a thing? Yeah, it sure is. That's a good one. This emote has a conflicting name. Oh, it got added. Oh, I see. 69% status chance on comb. Yes, so put debilitate on that. Anyway, sorry, to finish my take. Not a fan of the Riven market. Kind of a fan of Rivens in general. Peasant Root got some of your shorts. Good stuff. Trevoros? Wait a second. I know that name. Oh my god. Wait, that's cool as shit. Hi Trevoros, how you doing? Sister, that's the fucking guy. It is. Yeah, what was the thing? Was it Stug? Was it the Stug? Are you the Stug guy? Is that... there was one thing. He's the Loki guy? Oh yeah, you did the star chart on the Stug. I took the Stug to level cap. Are you proud of me? It was not fun. It was not fun. I do not suggest it. But it is going very well. Very well. We are doing a Descendia farm. One more person, if anybody wants to join. Is this the real Ingus? It sure is. Hi Rebel, how you doing? Heard Stug and popped in to say hello. Yeah. Anyways, yes, I hope you're doing well too, Trevoros. Thanks for popping in, that was really cool of you. That was very unexpected. Too many potatoes. Oh no. Fucking I'll run more Mafika. We love Mafika. Honestly, this farm is probably too strong. Does Greedy Bull pull through walls? Is that a thing? tested to see. Loving to see you absolutely pop off making good stuff. Thank you, Rebel. I appreciate it. I've been watching you do speedrunning for Silksong. I've been seeing that going pretty well for you, so that's cool.
Mindless destruction. Perhaps this is a memory of the devil's
No, it doesn't.
voice smashing his toys.
No. No. Well, you hit a world record? Very well endowed. Holy shit, really? Tactics Puppy, thank you for gifting us subs to Trevoros. I appreciate it. I pop in the Warframe streams a fan every now and then and recognize you from the shorts. Yeah, I'm doing good. Gonna look in the background, you'll have fun. No problem. Thanks for popping in. Absolutely more than welcome to lurk. Fucking... my dog core has too much AoE. The nullifier spawning directly in front of me is crazy. You did about a week ago, been going very well. Damn. Well, congratulations. That's huge. That's like actually insane. What's the time now on the world record for it? Any chance you will use the Warframe Twitch thing where we can see the current loadouts mod config, if that is still a thing? I think it's really buggy. That's why I stopped using it originally. If you do exclamation point loadout though, it should show the same information but on Overframe. 5314, when the category I was running, mine was 5344. Wait, so... Wait, what? But so you did get the world record or you were close to it? Why am I permanently slowed? Do not have me be permanently slowed, game. I'm cringing. I was taken back within less than a day. Damn. I mean, still cool. You held it for a minute there. I did it, but it's very competitive. Okay. I mean, still sick. That's still really cool. Proud of you, Popless. That's really neat. I hope you get, even better on the next run. Like, getting it at all for Silksong is crazy. Yeah, there's like a lot of people speedrunning that game right now. Capped out at 98 for a run, haven't seen more than 60 after the first one. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works. I mean, we're at 32 right now, which is pretty good. It's one of the most speedrun games at the moment. They will beat Silksong in 4 minutes and 20 seconds. I believe it. I believe you'll beat it. still really cool that you beat the record at all. Yeah, we're just hoping to get like good amounts of Mafika. I'm gonna make this short tonight though, because now I'm excited, and it's just gonna be like a really simple short. I've been a blast to play something else and see interest in it. Yeah, you actually haven't your streams been doing better not on Warframe? Isn't that... I'm pretty sure I saw that, right? It's Mafika. It's an MA. It's an MA. It's gotten substantially more traction from Silksong. Yeah. Interesting. That's really interesting. But that's good, because you're finding it fun, right? So it's like never a bad thing when you gain traction. That's good. I'm glad to hear. What's your take on EDA, ETA? What would you change? I would remove the more annoying of the affixes. And add in affixes that more so buff enemies rather than nerf yourself. Twitter hype gets bigger every day. Yeah. Being cracked at a thing and people noticing is actually so huge for Twitch. It's sweet. Yeah. If you're like good at something and people notice, like they will notice, it's cool. It's partially why like I've gained so much traction on Twitch for Warframe. Because like I'm decent at Warframe. I like play good. I press buttons good. The 102, holy fuck. I feel like I was just missing some. Yeah, that's the other part of it, Rebel. What happened with playing different games on Fridays? The update hit. And then I gained like a shit ton of traction really fast. And I didn't want to like let off the gas pedal. Basically. And I'm also just having fun playing Warframe. I don't know. It's like I'll play variety when I want to play variety. You know? I play a lot of variety off stream. Like I've been playing Total War. We played Void Crew with the mods yesterday and like this weekend, and that was absolutely a blast. When things click, you push harder. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. I saw like so much traction really, really fast, and I didn't want to let off the gas pedal. And then with the update, my YouTube was getting like nearly 1 million views in 2 days. And like every 48 hours, my YouTube was getting nearly 1 million views. And I was like, okay, I gotta just keep fucking playing Warframe, because like I gotta find out all the new stuff. And also, it's just fun. It was just fun. The success is 1000% the jokes, they're the best. The jokes are like a huge part of it, yeah. Hades style difficulty system for EDA ETA where you can directly adjust enemy variables like health, armor, speed, damage, etc. for increased rewards. That sounds kind of cool. But everybody's just gonna cap it out, right? All gals, no breaks. True. What is your opinion on using Encumber or Enervate? I think Encumber is a bait, but Enervate's good too. I think the reason... If you have a frame that's giving you damage, Enervate's better. If you don't have a frame giving you damage, Cascadia Flare is better. And then Encumber is kind of just there. The problem with Cascadia Flare is that it's a beam weapon. So it's going to trigger 1 per game state. Right? Or game tick rate. And Encumber is not going to be putting out as many statuses as you think it's going to. Which is the frustrating part about Encumber. Pop in from the Stug to also see how it's going. Why do people prefer Roar over Eclipse? Roar is typically just more damage. So even if they have the same percentages, Roar double dips on statuses and Eclipse doesn't. And Roar also buffs frame abilities and Eclipse doesn't. I got out of bed. Okay, see you later, Popless. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see ya. You Mathika farm this reset? Yep. Floor 20 is the one you're trying to get to. So you can just go and kill the boss every time. Actually such a good farm though. Slowboat's really excited for something. Still woo, hell yeah. I returned during Old Beast. I found out I never unlocked Steel Path. Managed to unlock it last night. Nice. Yeah, Steel Path is like more important than it has been, but still not necessary. But yeah, it is getting more important. I'm getting behind on new arcanes. Yeah, I'm gonna make a short for this tomorrow, or I'm gonna make it tonight. Post it for tomorrow, because like it's gonna be a lightly edited one though, which is weird to say. Oh my god, not having Pramshire footage is gonna make me come. Oh my god. Fucking... I fucking hate not having Pramshire footage when I have an explosive weapon equipped. Literally any explosive weapon equipped. Not the Combi. Why are there weird balls? Let me out of here. 100%. Also consider... And also, there's the random loadout aspect to consider. I hope that you can get more creative when it comes to difficulty in the weekly content rather than the current system. Yeah. What frame do you regret building? None of them. Even frames that I think are bad, I don't regret building them. Like, if there was a frame that I think is, like, the worst, it's Ivara. But I don't regret building her. Maybe that'll help. How does one survive on super squishy frames? Trying to level Saida, and I'm getting my ass handed to me on Venus. So, Saida 9 needs to be invisible, so his evade, you just need to hit headshots. So build really high duration, and then kill with a couple of headshots. You can also do it with glaives, fun fact, and gas and electricity damage. So if you use the Zorus, you can actually get headshots with the explosion and gas. Ivara is nowhere near the worst. I think she's the worst because she's very buggy. When half of her kit doesn't function the way that it really should, just because, oopsie, it just doesn't. Buggy? Yeah. So, Spectral Serration and Arcane Crepuscular don't work on her bow unless you go invisible via her arrow first and then, like, do, like, a dance. Like, it's fucking weird. Her arrow, or her dash wire bugs out pretty consistently. Causes you to T-pose. What else? Her invisibility just shouldn't break on parkour or anything. I don't know why it does. It's the most annoying shit ever. It's like, the only invisibility in the game that slows you down. And then on top of that, like, I think her bow just sucks. It's literally just like a worse Paris or Dread. It's funny. Who's a better nuke? In your opinion, Sephiroth or Nezha? I think for mass, Savagoth. Cosmic's Energy, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Like, I don't think Ivara needs changes. She just needs quality of life updates. And to get her kit fucking bug fixed. Because she is, like, singularly the most bugged frame in the game right now. And it's really frustrating. Like, her invisibility is worse than evade. Just fucking subsume evade on her at this point. If her bow just didn't snapshot, that would fix half her problems. Yeah. Yeah, Ember's in the same boat. But at least Ember's typically not that buggy. She's buggy with the Vinkobus right now. And also Uriel for some reason. Also, Limbo is fine, he just needs to not affect his teammates with the Rift. Ivara's just old. She's an old lady. She just needs some, like, kit updates. Modernizations. Her kit was built for a time when the game was much slower.
Rummage through my things. Take what you need. It's not like I can stop you.
83. Why does it feel like... Am I just, like, getting more of the loot? I'm confused. Why are we getting more Mafika? Half the reason I don't play Titania and Ash much. Titania doesn't have that many bugs, to be fair. But yeah. The older they are, the sweeter the fruit. I hate you. If Prowl just allows us to sprint well without breaking stealth, that would make spy missions so much faster. Yeah. She's like meant to do spy frames or spy missions, but she's not even like the fastest at them. She's not even the best at them. Oxalis with the augment can give Mavica? It is a good question. I don't know. I mean, we can try it. The wrinklier the resin, the sweeter the fruit. Fucking gross. I hate you guys. Needs bullet jump and duration on her 4 instead per shot at the very least for rework. So yeah, 83. Though 9.5 minute run. Longer run. She was sold when she released at the time. Well, at the time you got her, you didn't need to do spy missions. True. Okay. So the only problem is we won't have Resourceful Retriever, but this is a good test. So let me run Oxalis, and you guys can run the other stuff. Wait, they don't. Wait, the Oxalis will don't. It won't do anything, will it? Like it's just gonna scan the containers and then break them? Like, does spare parts? Like the enemies don't drop the rare thing. You know what one might do it? If you use the dog that opens crates and stuff, if anything. So what about charm? Because charm still drops rare resources, right? This mina creates one instance of the current system's rare resource for its owner. But it's a 10% chance. Every 27 seconds. Right, is this gonna create Mavica or is it gonna create Ignia? It drops one of a resource instead of getting more. Yeah, that's what yeah. Or nothing. It could create nothing. To be fair, we are in Sanctum Atomica, so it probably will drop an organ cell. See if any smart people have done any testing on it. Drops are not affected by Resource Booster or Loyal/Resourceful Retriever. It's dropped by storage containers only. So then, these probably taste good. Yeah, they kind of look like clams. So not affected by boosters. Okay, so what I'm thinking is... what's that dog? Is it this one? Just scavenge additional loot from a fallen enemy. Or containers. Which is the one that opens containers? It's not this one. No, is it retrieve? This is a 45% chance to scavenge additional loot from a fallen enemy or container. The Alexis will break one container. There's one that opens locked containers too, right? That's what I was trying to find. Is it scavenge? Yeah, it's just beast. So you can put it on your Kubro. It's just any of them. Master Thief maybe too. Oh shit. Wait, what the fuck? When did that mod exist? Am I dumb? I don't really need duration. Fucking, I totally forgot that this existed. Alright, we'll do one more because I want to test if those work. Alright, looking for one more person. Last run. Last run. How does the thing go? Is it broken on Uriel? It's not. It's broken on Ember. And then if you swap from Uriel to Ember, her roll is broken. Although that I don't know if that got fixed. Does break every container in a 60-meter radius, but it unfortunately does have a line of sight requirement. Gotcha. I mean, we're still just gonna use Saku. One more person. Anyone? Anyone? Remember when companion mods were super restrictive about 10 years ago? Yes. I remember that. They were super restrictive before 10 years ago. One more person. Anyone. Perfect. Ignis logged in and joined us before somebody else joined. Crazy. Slow. Started playing when Warframe launched on the OG Xbox One. Crazy. Crazy. I remember playing on the PlayStation 4. Right, I haven't done it this week. Oh no. Oh, it did kick you. Oh shit. Alright, if anybody else wants to join, feel free, jump in. I really do want to just test if this companion lets me open a lot of lockers and stuff, though. Quick, someone join. Quick. Faster. Who even remembers Anthem? You mean the game that's still up? Its servers are closing in 2 days. I'm pretty sure it's closing on the 14th, right? Free locker? I think that one actually dropped Mafika. That's fucking crazy. Oh, it closed today? Ow. So everyone who bought Anthem is getting a refund, right? Fucking, it's EA, right? Is that the right company? Yeah, I want my $2 back. Anthem had potential, but EA just dropped it. Never expect a large company like that, ever, to support a game long term. Oh no. I think it bugged out because Smokey joined. Okay, hold on. Smokey joined as we were in the objective. Let's try one more time. Most copies of Anthem are like under $10. You could probably get like 200 or 300 easily. EA can't support a game for longer than a year before they need a sequel. Year or two back, they literally closed down like 12 live service games. So here's the thing. They were like hemorrhaging money off of live service games because every time they created a live service game, they stopped fucking supporting them. So those games would just die. What they need to do is make one big game and actually support that shit. Because they, like, it's very proven that it fucking works. And that's why Stop Killing Games movement is so important to make games be offline accessible or private server accessible. Yeah. Can't have EA being smart. Yeah, but like, it's a smart business decision for them too. Like, they make money off of it. Or at least they should. I mean, gamers would support that, right? Like, we literally support games like it all the time. $12 off the first one? Not bad. This is my floor. Mafika. From my container. Igmeal from a container. We require them to actually care about the games they produce, though. It's funny because, like, the developers of, like the developers under EA care. But it's not those people that are the ones dictating what games they produce and stuff, right? But like, think about, so Ignis here is also a developer, right? Who cares a lot about what games he produces. Right? Or works on, not produces. But the people that he works for probably don't give a shit. They just want to make money. The reason why Warframe works so well is because the CEO cares about what kind of game that he creates. You know what I mean? All of them had was a fun flight system and the interesting damage combo. I mean, I didn't play Anthem, so I have no idea. But it like, had good bones, from what I heard. It was really dumb, but it had good bones. Because Steve is funny, yeah. Jim Ryan, former CEO or president, I forgot, of PlayStation, lost so many hundreds of millions of dollars greenlighting 14 live service games that would all be competing with one another for the same player population, only to cancel the majority of them. Yeah, that's stupid. I don't know. That's just ridiculous. there's like a level to this. Like, you're not trying to make Warframe. You're trying to make, like, Marvel Rivals. Like, that game came out and I was like, I fucking don't want to play that. But it came out and people love that game. To this day, that game is still heavily played. Have you seen this man? Biggest problem at release was a complete lack of endgame content. Yeah. But, like, that's not something that the game needs on release, to be fair. It's something that can be added in pretty easily. The problem is they should have just worked on it immediately. Because if they made some, like, light changes, I'm sure that that game could have been great. To this day, so, like, it's been years. Yeah, and? Usually those games kind of die off. Like, even Paladins didn't really die off for a long time. I think that game's still up, right? Jim Ryan bought Bungie for Destiny and Concord. Is Rivals even a year old? I'm not sure. It's gotta be over a year now, right? Paladins is in maintenance mode now, if I remember correctly. But it's still active, right? It's like still playable. But that game has been around for as long as Overwatch has, right? Rivals came out 2024. There you go. And it still has... Marble is now unplayable. What? Please don't scream. Don't. Hold on. Yeah, it's like... here. Like, that's really good. I mean, Valorant is also there, right? But, like, that's really good for, like, the longevity of a game. Is it beating Overwatch? It sure is. Below Fork Knife. Yeah, Fork Knife is also a game that was fucking 40 times the size of this when it was, like, at its peak, right? So, which is impressive. That game is still nuts to this day. Still fired the US dev team, so... NetEase, yeah. Two games that were dropped like lava rocks, B4B and Dirty Bomb. Oh my god, I remember Dirty Bomb. Many players quit Rivals and went back to Overwatch. Yeah, but I think people will find interest in both. Minecraft has slowly climbed higher than Fortnite. Honestly, Minecraft is still to this day like one of the best games, period. You could become a Minecraft streamer. The funny thing is, it's like I could see myself playing Minecraft. I have so far tried to avoid it because it is very much filled with a childlike audience. Or just children. And I am not built for children. I am not built for that. I don't want them around. When 2-week Minecraft phase, though, I'm down. You will have the inexplicable urge to touch kids. See, I don't... I think that's weird. I think the whole thing about, like, Minecraft YouTubers having that as a problem is, like, insane that it keeps happening. Like, it's insane that it happened once, but it's even crazier that it's happened more than that. Like, fucking, what the fuck? I don't like kids. Open door. No. Okay, well, it didn't help that much. Time to hop on the 1-year Minecraft mod pack. I'm gonna talk about a game that was straight up killed, but was killed by monetizement. Evolve. Oh my fucking god, Evolve was so fucking good. If you guys haven't played Evolve, that game was probably the better Dead by Daylight. And Dead by Daylight's like kind of okay, but like Evolve is a entire different thing. Evolve's theme was fucking unreal. No, it wasn't a dinosaur one. So Evolve was basically 4 hunters, different classes and stuff, and then 1 monster. We don't really know, like the monsters had like different types, but what they did is they started out as a weak version of themselves, and then they ate monsters and things and like left tracks and stuff to get stronger and evolve. They evolved. And the hunters had to kill them before the evolved creature got too strong, because at a certain point, the evolved creature got to like tier 3, and you were like, oh fuck, we're fucking dead. And the hunters would die. What's your favorite monster? If I could remember any of them, if I'm completely honest. I didn't play it that much, but I do remember when I played it, it was just incredibly fun. So yeah. Like it was basically Dead by Daylight. Did that just an Evolve 2 on Steam? Oh no, this is Evolve Stage 2. It's not available. Yeah, Stage 2 was like fine. It wasn't Evolve though. Release date 2015. I'm aging rapidly. Fucking goddamn. Alright. Alright. Who is alive today? Who is alive today? Short stream? Not a short, that's not, no. Oh my god. Rar. Fuck it. I think I have rated her recently, but I don't care. I like her and she hangs around a lot. So we're rating Zatanna. Alright, chat. Alright, we'll be here tomorrow. Same time. 6:30 p.m. till midnight EST. Hopefully not longer. We'll see. We'll see. Tomorrow might be the new account. It might be the new account. Though I do have to make a new email for that. Because I don't have an email for it. I think what we're gonna do is like 2 days of new account and then 2 days of like leveling and gearing stuff. and like testing weapons and stuff for a little while. Oh yeah, I could use the second channel email. You're right. You're right. I have to connect that to my phone or something. What are the plans of the new account? It's really just to see what the new player experience is like, because there's been a lot of changes since I last played, and I know that they changed some like MR0 stuff, but you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. Anyways, good night everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Take care of yourselves. And stare at my titties. Stare. Okay. Good night.